All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one, that would be great. Again, if you can hear me, if I sound okay audio-wise, hit that number one. Kevin, thank you. So make sure to get everything else in place. Kevin, Ty, again, hit that number one if I sound okay. Mike, Tom, thank you. I always like to get up to 5 ones. There we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, well, we are off to kind of a quiet start, but that's okay. Well, welcome, everybody. Thanks, Mark. To Monday, October 6th in the year 2025, and we are off to the start of a new week. As a friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Fantastic to have you. No need to hit the like button. I totally understand you have zero idea if you're going to enjoy this or not, but if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. There's your first reminder. We are again going to go for 270 likes and see if we can keep our streak going of goals. Maybe we'll even hit 300 likes today, but we'll have to see how things play out. Gold is ripping this morning. I have not traded gold. Yeah, gold is certainly looking pretty good. Actually, have a 75K account that I'm going to do some trading on. Never traded 75K, but I reached out to Take Profit Trader. It was like, hey, people sometimes, not a lot, but people sometimes do ask about the 75K, and I always have to tell them I have no idea. I don't really see it, but at least with this would give me a chance to at least give them my thoughts on it. So they hooked me up with a couple of accounts. So shout out to Take Profit Trader for hooking me up with a couple of 75Ks. That way I can trade them. And see, because as I've said, 75Ks don't necessarily make the most sense to me, but this is what I'll be working with. So in order to turn this, past this, I'll have to make 4,500. But more importantly, I have 2,500 of wiggle room. So can't lose more than 2,500. I could do 9 NQs if I wanted, or I could do up to 90 MNQs if I wanted. So again, I'm at face value, I'm not sure this makes sense to me, but you know what? I've been wrong many times in life, and maybe I am wrong here too. But like I said, that is what I'm going to do today, and I'm going to be relatively aggressive with it. Okay, and in fact, as I talk, if this wants to come back down here, I'll look to get short at that red line. 15 MNQs. So you're thinking, whoa, you usually don't do 15. Correct. But this is, well, at this point, looking like that was actually maybe a legitimate break to the upside. Well, we're right there at the 200 period. I can get rid of those lines there. Okay, on the 5-minute, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So this is potentially maybe some kind of short up around here. We'll see. How's everybody's days going? Well, I should say morning's going. What broker is this? Well, that's a two-layered question, real-time MO. Layer number one is I am trading in a prop firm, and then through the prop firm, I am with Tradovate. So in other words, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, the way it would work to do exactly what I'm doing is you'd use this prop firm, Take Profit Trader, you'd select the purchasing power. Right now, I am with us at a 75K purchasing power account. Make sure you use code CLAY so you save the 40% off and then no activation fee. But after you choose what purchasing power you want, they'll then ask you what platform do you want to use. And I am using, and the platform that you see is right here, Tradovate. So again, 2 layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through Take Profit Trader, I'm using Tradovate. So hopefully that makes sense. How come you don't like, well, I don't know if I don't like the 75K. I'm just saying these numbers don't make sense to me. Like, I don't know. 4,500 seems kind of seems like kind of a lot when you only have 20. But again, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just not, maybe I'm missing something. That's why I want to give it a try. Good day, Clay and Chad. It's day one of my TBD eval. So great. Excellent. Good to see you're off to a good start there. Smart, not hard productions. Very good. And now we're starting to drop back down. So if it can crack back below that 35, I'm wondering, is this kind of the point that not necessarily sends it to that low, but I don't know, sends it to the bottom part of this, if this is some kind of range. Maybe so. All right, I'm in. How do I want to do this? Again, I'm getting more aggressive given the context here. Let's see if this wants to come back down through here. Blue line is my entry. I'm short, so I want the price to go down. Yeah, this big move up has essentially failed, so I'm wondering, does this break the spirits of the bulls? And are they going to start giving up here? And if they give up, that is good for me. If they don't, that would be bad for me. I can already feel it right now. I'm like, hey, this is totally an experiment. Let's just get extra aggressive. So that's always a little bit of a challenge. But yes, I am definitely feeling way more aggressive than what I would normally be. I do like the setup here, but I am certainly being way more aggressive than what I would normally be at. I will look to add if it wants to come down to that red line. That would actually be a very good looking chart if it does come back down. So I have 4,500 to work with here. I'm sorry, not 45. Wait, what do I have? No. 2,500. Sorry, 2,500 to work with in terms of my drawdown. Yeah, this would look so good at this point that I'd add in. I'm going to add in another 5 right there too. Like I said, if I get filled, that's going to look pretty tasty. Stop. There we go. Got that. Yeah, this is looking great. Stop fill. Okay. Now come on. Keep coming down. Now if this bounces here, yikes. But I'm thinking this thing wants to make a push back downwards. Come on. Again, blue line is my entry, or there we go. Keep coming down. Come down some more. Oh, that's rough. Try to be patient with it, but I thought I'd pick up a little bit more momentum than that, but we'll see. Here we go. Come on. Bleed a little bit more. Order filled. Took off some more just because I do not like how this thing is putzing around. I still have 15. I'm not sure how those did not just get filled. Still have 10. All right. This thing is just not going. So a whole lot of work for 43 bucks. All right, well, we'll go back to the drawing board here and see if we can cook something else up. Well, yeah, that was, yeah, it just doesn't, even now, it's back below VWAP. It came up strong and failed. And I thought around here would definitely be the kind of the break point where the Bears or the Bulls would be like, what a joke, I'm out, stupid thing, but no, the Bulls are not really panicking yet. They still may panic and just not necessarily panic, but even disciplined ones, where the disciplined stop loss is at. But yeah, this right here is just not what I was thinking. So I got that part wrong. What time frame do you trade on? Multiple time frames. Right here, we're looking at the 2 minute, but I have other time frames over there. But the 2 minute and the 5 minute would be the main ones that I'm trading on. Man, and barely any messages through all of that. Okay, we are off to we got a case of the Mondays here. This is rough start, chat. Come on now. Chad has a case of the Mondays. Hey, Jocko. Again, friendly reminder, hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy. We'll see what happens. I guess it does kind of make sense when the earlier morning chat, because when the action is still pretty spicy, people are still, like Ty said, I'm trying to scalp right now. That's fair. That's fair enough. Yeah, even now, I feel just fine about that trade and hopping out because in my mind, it should have let go before. So it still may let go, but I was wrong on the timing. Like I thought it would just be letting go a lot quicker than what it. I mean, it really hasn't. It's trying to, but even now, it's just like this is not what I was looking for. It is putting in lower lows, but as you can see, very modest lower low. So there is a low, then a little bit lower, then right here, even a little bit lower. I was looking for more of a ba-boom lower low. Past another 25. Good job, Dan. Well done, sir. I mean, this is getting so rough to the point now, I'm almost thinking of getting long. Like the lack of, like the Bulls waving the white flag is not what I would have thought here. But if anything, hopefully this motivates you in the sense of you can be wrong within a trade plan and still make money. Like, as I said, my timing was wrong. Well, to be fair, I was wrong in the sense of that I would want to let go too. It still may let go, but either way, my timing was way, way off. If it even lets go to the downside. But again, I still made money on it. So that is a nice thing with trading is, yes, trading is hard, but it's not as hard as like the requirement being you have to like be perfectly accurate in every aspect of your trade plan. So that part I find reassuring is, yes, again, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying any of this is easy. I'm not, nothing. But what I am saying is it's not as hard as what it could be. Because imagine if the requirements to make money in trading was you have to be perfectly accurate on every component of your trade plan. That would be rough. That would be rough. Hey, Wilson. Well, if it comes back up to this area here, I will once again be interested in a potential short. I guess I'll wait for 11 real quick to just kind of give a quick update. Again, this is not the only account that I traded today, but I should have waited until the 11 minute or the 11 o'clock mark before I actually told what's going on. Because technically speaking, that is when this was going to start. So yeah, we'll see if it wants to get up there. And then if it starts to show some weakness and come back down, might be interested in another short. Yeah, this kind of seems to be just the overarching little trend line right now. So in a big sense, if we want to use that purple line here as an upward trend line, we basically have this big wedge formation that is forming, and now just question of which way does it ultimately want to go. That's kind of what I'm seeing from the bigger picture point of view, just the overall wedge. All right, here we go. And if it wants to come up here, oh, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Pop up, hit that purple line. Again, I want to see it hit that purple. No, not off the. Well, I guess that does make sense. Once again, over here on the 5 minute, check it out. Look at that 21 EMA. Remember when I started to talk about that 21 EMA earlier? Look how the price right now is trapped right below that level. Does not mean it'll continue to be trapped, but Oop, popped up quite a bit. All right. Yeah, I'll still get short here. See if it wants to come back down at the red line and fill me. Again, getting aggressive here with 15 NQs, or MNQs. There we go. Come on. Take that little scalpy scalp. There we go. A little scalpy scalp. Give me that scalpy scalp. There we go. All right. Now, hindsight will be the judge on if that should have been a scalpy scalp or if I should have just thrown my stop up here and then let it work out. So that was the choice in my mind. Either scalpy scalp or get filled, put my stop right up there, and then just see if this thing does want to roll back over. So my ego wants to see this thing pop up here. That way I can look here, or I'll look smart like, hey, wow, this guy was brilliant. He did the scalpy scalp when he should have. But as of right now, at this exact moment in time, yeah, I'm not looking so smart. I'm looking like it should have been just hold it, put the stop up there, and then give it a chance to roll back over. But again, that's hindsight trading for you. So now if you are short right now, then sure, I'll cheer you on. I'll put my ego aside and say, yeah, hopefully it rolls over for you. But yes, my ego 100% wants to see this come up so I don't look stupid for doing the scalpy scalp. But that's just the nature of trading. Now, I will be interested once again in a short if it comes up here and then starts to come back down. I will once again grab the short on the way back down if I can. Hey, if we got 6 more likes out there, that'd put us at a great pace. We'd be at 50 likes within the opening 20 minutes, so that would be very solid. Again, we're going for 270 likes today. And the way the live stream works, if you're new, is I stream based on interest, and I base my interest based on likes. So as long as likes are creeping upwards, then I assume people are remaining interested and entertained. And as long as that's the case, well, then I don't mind, taking time out of my day to do the live stream. But I think I'm like most people. It's kind of hard to use your time on things that don't really make sense. And if people are not really interested, well, then it doesn't really make sense for me to do my time or use my time doing something that people are not interested in. So like I said, the like button is not a vanity metric. It is totally a measurement of are people interested. So, and there's no point in saving your, well, I'll save it for later on when you really like it. No, that's not the case. If we hit 270 now, then that tells me, okay, there is a massive amount of interest out there. Now, we're not going to go up to 270 now, but so that's the whole point. Is there a particular reason why you chose TraderVate? Just personal preference, Sheila. So, yeah, platform you use, has nothing to do with trading, right? It's not like well, I guess in some senses, sure, one platform may make trading easier than another, but I say that very broadly because at the end of the day, it's not about what platform you use. It's what's going on between these two things here. What is going on between these two things? That is what ultimately what trading's all about. Now, to be fair, Sheila, I realize you weren't asking in that vein of, well, Clay, I think is like TraderVate like a holy grail. I realize you were not. I'm just saying in general, don't get too hung up on the broker, on the platform. Just use the one that you like. In this day and age, we are very blessed as traders. The technology is insane, and I realize I sound like an old man, but when I got started, things were not like this. Now, granted, I have a podcast and I've interviewed many traders over the years. Some people were like, yeah, if you wanted to see a chart, like you'd have to wait for like a physical book to show up, and then you'd look at like the charts. So from that angle, I don't know what that's like. So some people sit here, and I don't know if we have like an older person that's been in the market for decades upon decades. You can probably sit here and be like, yeah, the mere fact that you can just go look up any technical chart with a click of a few buttons is crazy. No, I thought maybe charts off. No, Sheila, yeah, do whatever you think, whatever you jives best with your eyes. Some people love Ninja Traders. Other people like TradingView. Like I said, I just like TraderVate, but that's not because there's anything magical about it. It's just the one that I like, that I jive with. And I've tried, and I've only tried two. I've done Ninja Trader and TraderVate. Well, in this situation, I feel good about it. My scalpy scalp, yeah, sure, I could have gotten a little bit more out of it, but waiting for it to roll over. So my scalpy scalp, hindsight has proven that to be a very good decision. Now I will look to potentially get long, or I'm sorry, not long, but short once again. Let's get this mapped out. Up around this part of the chart. But yes, I'm not interested in any shorts up around here. This is, in my opinion, kind of like a no man's land right now for shorts, but up around, we'll call it the 180 mark. I could see that making some sense for shorts. And getting long here, I don't know. Maybe I'm dented, but I don't really have a whole lot of bullish bones in my body right now. Now, if the price comes up to this 180 mark, breaks up through it, starts to stay above it, okay, I could see my bias starting to change. But right now, yeah, I'm just not feeling the bullishness. But hey, if you're bullish because you see XYZ, great. I really didn't expect NQ to make a new all-time high after that drop on Friday. Yeah, it's the Nasdaq is it's hard to go against it right now. But I feel like I don't think people that are surprised were like crazy, because it's like, okay, yeah, Friday was pretty rough, but we'll see how it continues to play out. But all right, like I said, interested in a short, potentially up around this general area. 183 is the 61% of the move down. 183, all right. I am long 199. I'm long. Target price 199. Got in at 149. Hey, come on, Sokol. You know the rules around here. Where were you ahead of time telling us that level? You can't show up after the fact. What's next? You're going to show up and be like, I got long right there. Okay, maybe. Now I'm just giving you a hard time. You've been around. I know you're not a troll, so I'm partially kidding. But also at the same time, you know that it's way better to give an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, those three numbers ahead of time. So that's how we do it around here if you are new. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. Everybody's wrong as a trader. But it is very annoying when people just, armchair quarterback, broad statement, make broad statements. Or show up and just let us know, how great of a, like the person that shows up when the price is down here and they're saying, well, I got short right there. Okay. Now, if you would call it out getting short right there ahead of time, then that's amazing. We're all going to be cheering you on. Hey, Stock Dad, good morning. All right. Let's see if this thing wants to. So what it's struggling with right now on the 5-minute over here is the purple line, that 50 period moving average. So that was an area that I was kind of watching, maybe a short, and I suppose in hindsight that would have been a nice scalpy scalp right off that level. But clearly I decided against it. I want to see a little bit more of, because looking here, you can see there's been a lot of fake breaks of that level. So right there, the price basically got rejected right at it. Here it got rejected back at it. But there's been several occasions, where the price has gotten up above it, but just temporarily before getting smacked back down. So that's why I decided, I'm not going to really get interested in shorting at the purple line. But if the price does want to push up above it, well then yeah, this past history right here does show that there's been several fake breakouts of that area. Hey Travis, good morning. Raytopia, good morning. Good to see the familiar faces. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. What did people do this weekend? What did I do this weekend? What did I do? Friday, we had friends over. Try to figure out where we wanted to lay the house. So we had some stakes and we had some measurement stuff. So had friends, and somebody had built his house before. So he was helping us kind of lay out where we might want the house on our property. That's what we did Friday night. Sunday, went to a thing at my church for a good chunk of the day. And then the rest of Saturday was just, just nothing really hanging out. So yeah. What did you guys all do? Hey, okay, JB. So JB, I met in real life. So he is now like a real life. Like I know what he actually looks like. He's also got 6 kids like myself. JB, part of the 6 kid club. I went to Fried Chicken Festival in New Orleans. I did not know there was such a thing. Was it good fried chicken? I networked at a new motorcycle training range trying to get more. I networked at a new motorcycle training range. What is a motorcycle training range? What's that? Well, I realize it's a range at which you train for motorcycles. Okay, fine. But like, what do you like? Is that where you learn how to do a motorcycle, or and what kind of work would you try to? Are you a mechanic or something? Like you're trying to fix those motorcycles? I train people to ride motorcycles. Gotcha. That's cool. Good morning, Clay. I did it. I got a 50K. Hey, Brian. Well, and thank you for using code Clay, Feeding Hungry Kids. Is this your first time trading futures, Brian, or not? I'm very short and it's not going well. Where's your stop at? Or have you been adding on the way up? As of right now, though, Neil, I mean, you got that purple line. It's kind of your knight in shining armor right now, not letting the price get up above it. So it's trying to help you out. Will it continue is the question. I'm a writer coach in Texas. You have to class. Cool. Yeah, that's what's cool about the live stream is like, hey, I'm talking with a guy that trains people how to do motorcycles and stuff. It's just there's so much stuff out there. My wife and I went to Tijuana to pick up some medicine. Stayed the night and had some awesome seafood down. Cool. Now, I'm curious what your definition of medicine is there, James, but you know what? Who you know? Like, I don't know. Medicine, is that like a code word for something? I went down to Tijuana to pick up some medicine. All right, James. Okay. I've been demoing the last 3 weeks, so this is my first. I mean, like, have you traded other, like, so for example, Brian, a lot of people, they used to day trade stocks or they used to day trade options, and now they're day trading futures for the first time. Is that you, or have you already traded futures beforehand? Because I always like those people because it's fun to kind of see what their thoughts are. Because my claim has always been, if you start day trading futures, you're not going back to whatever you were day trading previously. You're not going back to day trading stocks or day trading options or day trading crypto or day trading Forex. You're going to be like, oh, futures is awesome. And then, of course, you throw in the prop firm aspect of it, and you're definitely not going back. Did you hear about this Trade-O-Vate? Yeah. Well, the Trade-O-Vate prop I'm on now. It just, I guess, automatically moved me over. I don't know. Just for clarification, Trade-O-Vate prop is not a prop firm. It's just a platform. And I'm not quite sure what's different about it. It looks like the same exact stuff. The pharmacies are super cheap. Yeah, I assumed, I knew there was something with the cost. I don't know. That kind of weirds me out. Like, is it real stuff? Like you're getting there? Like, does Mexico? Don't get me wrong. I'm a capitalist through and through. But am I like anti all regulations? No. But like, I don't know. Does Mexico have regulate? Like, do you know that drug that you bought is actually the drug that you think you're buying? And when I say drug, I mean like a Advil type of prescription, pharmacy type drugs. Like, does Mexico, like, what? I don't know. I've heard about people going to TJ to get antibiotics and asthma inhalers, etc. Yeah, no, I've heard about it too. It's just, I mean, and maybe I have zero reason to be kind of like, that seems kind of like from a trading standpoint. I don't know. I don't know if I like the risk versus reward there, but I could be totally wrong. And it's like, no, Clay, it's totally safe. Okay, I'm kind of new to it all, but I've been day trading stocks. But yes, this is my first time. Okay, so what are your thoughts so far on day trading futures compared to stocks? Okay, we're finally getting a pullback here. Man, that purple line, it did work. Well, congrats to anybody that was like, no, Clay, I'm not looking for a fake breakout. I think that's gonna smack the price right back down. Congrats. For sure, it's the same company that makes subscription in the U.S. Cool. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess if you're that close, then why not? There's a major cancer treatment center. Interesting. Okay. Says Advil, but well, that's what I'd be worried about. Like, but what I'm reading here seems like it's Not anything too cray cray. All right. Okay, so all right, I'm a little late in telling me this. So what's going on here today? Well, if you've been on the live stream before, people sometimes ask, "Hey Clay, what's your thoughts on accounts?" All that sort of stuff, and I've always said, well, when it comes to Take Profit Trader, I've passed all these. I've never passed a 75K size account or purchasing power because I've never even tried it. And to me, these numbers don't make a whole lot of sense. You got to make 4,500 to pass the test. Can't lose 2,500. So I did reach out to Take Profit Trader. Was like, hey, are you willing to maybe donate a couple? I'll trade them on live stream, and that way I can give my thoughts. Because sometimes people do ask, what are my thoughts on the accounts? And I'm never able to really answer the 75K. So shout out to Take Profit Trader. They gave me a couple to experiment with, which is a good and a bad thing. Good because now I'll be able to give some thoughts, but bad in the sense of, yeah, I'm going to be risky. I'm going to be aggressive and, take a little bit more risks. But so just keep that in mind. But that's what I'm doing here. So I've traded my other accounts here. Actually, this is the one we've been trading on the stream quite a bit, but that one is now passed. So that's a 50K. So the 50K you have to get make 3,000. So the number you need to get is 53,000. So you can see today I'm now $5.50 over the target. So that's fantastic. And then a couple of my other accounts. But yes, this is the one that we're going to trade today because it is that 75K one. And that's what I'm curious about. So that's the status of things. That's what we're doing. And again, shout out to Take Profit Trader, who I believe to be the best prop firm in the business. Look at this thing. I'm not rejecting again. All right, I think I got to make. See, what's holding me up from getting short here is I have all these moving averages, but like there's such a congestion down here of potential bounce points. So it's so hard right now. And even right here, the 21 EMA is now also providing support. So we have this little channel. Top of the channel, 50 period, simple moving average of the 5-minute. Bottom of the channel, 21 EMA. But yeah, this looks bearish, but it's just, like I said, if there is no moving average here, and if I looked over here at the 2-minute, and there's not a bunch of them down here, I'm getting short. But like, that's too scary for me right now with all this, potential bounce areas. So that's what's got me. I mean, I like this setup, but I don't like it because it's just. So Clay, what's the difference between a great setup and then a good setup, but this is the difference. A great setup would be there's no moving averages down here, and the 5-minute doesn't have that 21 EMA. That's a beautiful, beautiful looking setup. But because of these moving averages, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a good setup, but it's just because you have that, the misalignment among the multiple time frames. Again, if none of these areas were here right now, I'd be short already. And in my credit right now, to be fair, yeah, look, surprise, surprise, it dropped, and now it's potentially going to bounce right off this congestion of buyers right there. Second week trading futures, green. Nice, Alfonso, good job. Hey, good morning, your company. I'm still holding mine. Oh, Jocko, so you got a 75K. What are your thoughts? Well, let me know. Who here trades a 75K or who has traded 75K with Take Profit Trader? I'm asking about Take Profit Trader because all prop firms do have different rules. So if you're telling me about a 75K at another prop firm, that's where it starts to become apples and oranges. So let's keep it apples to apples. If you've traded a 75K, again, with Take Profit Trader, what are your thoughts? Again, look at this. Look at the 5-minute. Reject. Oh, but I can't do it. I can't get short here. Just too many areas of potential support. I have gotten payout at. Oh, really? Okay. Is that one of your favorite sizes to go with, Nathan? Only account size that I've ever gotten payouts every time, too. Huh. I like the fact that I can make more in a day. It's pro with profit, so I like it. Still like the 100K the best. Oh, so Jocko likes 100K the best. Interesting. That's why. Hey Clay, what's the best? What's the best account size? Well, I don't know. Like it. Here we have Jocko saying the 100K. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say the 100K they like the best. That doesn't mean Jocko's wrong. It's just okay. It just goes to show his personal preference. So I know sometimes I just trail off in the middle of a sentence, But this isn't the easiest thing to do. I'm trying to analyze and trade and talk. So when I do that, doggone it. All right, let's see if we can maybe get something here. Okay, got long. Let's see if we can get a bounce off these areas. Again, I'm getting extra aggressive for the reasons just discussed. Let's see if we can get a bounce here. Blue line is my entry. What trades have I taken today? I literally just kind of went over all that, James. So you can just scroll back and I show my different accounts and all that. There we go, bounce, bounce. Beautiful looking candle here. Give me some follow through though. There we go, got that out. All right, out on that one. If it wants to come down here and then head back up, I'll try another long. Sorry for delayed messages. Well, yeah, no, yeah, not necessarily asking how is it going, but just your thoughts on how they move and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. But you do, yes, you love the potential. Okay, very good. Yeah, that's kind of more what I was getting at. I mean, again, not necessarily are you crushing it, because odds are futures will probably crush you when you first get started because they move so quick. But that's, again, the whole point of a prop firm. The risk management that a prop firm gives you is amazing. But yes, I'm glad that you see the potential and you like the potential and all that. That's good. Perfect. I can tell I'm also getting a little bit more nervous in these trades because the further into the session we go, I know the less and less good of a trader I am, just because I've never been a great late morning, afternoon trader. And with these more aggressive position sizings, it's got me feeling a little bit. I mean, I'm not scared because, again, it's a total experiment here, but I can feel it in my bones, and I'm a little bit more nervous. As it comes back down. Got to get gooder. Did I say gooder? If I said that, I think I realized that's not an English word. I probably should have said better, huh? All right, let's see. Okay, coming back down. Okay, yeah, okay. If this one's come down here, I'll look to get long right here. But it's got to first come down and hit that green line. Come on. Nope. A little bit more. A little bit more. That's close enough. That's good. That's good.
Stop filled.
Okay, in. Come on, bounce. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. We're going for 270. So we're already 198 away. So we're doing well, But hit that like button if you are enjoying. Hitting that like button is a way to communicate that you are enjoying. And as long as I know people are enjoying, we'll keep the party going. So our goal is 270. So as long as, it's steadily increasing, I'll take that as a good thing. You must have 90% win rate, surely, if entering and taking. Well, James, it depends on the strategy I'm using. But yes, scalpy scalps, you should be winning way more than you're losing. That part is definitely true. If you're not winning way more than you're losing with scalpy scalps, you have zero chance of having that be any sort of profitable strategy. But yeah, that's not the only trade that I do. Or that's not the only strategy I have. All right. Nice little bounce here. 5 minute though, if you are long, that's your big challenge right now, is that purple line there, the 50 period simple moving average. Last 3 times the price has gotten up to that area. Just reject it each and every time. Does that mean it'll for sure get rejected again? Of course not. No such thing as a for sure. But if you're bearish minded and you're thinking you might want to try a short up around there, I don't blame you at all. I mean, I see the logic. Doesn't mean it'll work out again, but by no means would I accuse you of doing something totally random. Is anybody long right now? Give me a 1 if you're long. I suppose give me a 2 if you're short. So 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. I think it's more fun to say gooder. Oh, okay, we got a lot of longs here. Oh, Triple J is short. Okay, longs, okay. Where are you? Where's your stop loss at, Neil? And where's your entry point? Sorry if you already gave these to me, but I don't remember seeing them. Okay, I could see myself. Okay, I do see myself. Step 1 though, it's got a, yep, okay. Okay, I'll get short if it wants to come. I'll get short right here. Well, at this point, it looks like it might be a legit breakout. So this yellow line is an area where I've been interested in potentially getting short, but it hasn't gotten up there. But now finally, it's looking like the price might actually get up there. So we'll see if I can maybe get another short up around there. Nice move there, though. I'd like to see it hit that yellow line. Not a good idea to short. Well, how do you know? How do you know, matey? Madai, are you suffering from the world revolves around me-itis? I think you might be suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I have zero problem conceding that for your strategy, for whatever you're doing, yeah, maybe it makes no sense to go short right there. But like, not with all due respect, the world does not revolve around you. So, case in point, right here. Look at this. What are you talking about? There could have been some shorts that had a nice little scalp right there. Right. I realize you're just saying. For you made a broad statement like, hey, it's not a good idea to short right now. Careful of suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Made? Look at that. You just literally said not a good idea to short, and now it's going right back down. Whoops. Again, but I understand, like maybe for you it wasn't a good idea to short, but when you make the broad statements, like your statement applies to everybody, well, that means you're assuming that everybody trades exactly like you do, which again, that's why it's the world revolves around me-itis, because you're thinking that the world revolves around you or something. It wasn't a good idea. It was a great idea. Two words that are very powerful. For me. So Hattie just said, for me, not a good idea to short. Okay, no problem. For your strategy, not a good idea to short. Whatever, it is what it is. That's fine. Again, two words. For me will always protect, will make you look intellectually humble, right? There you go. Next time, remember to use those two words. Look at the 5-minute. Again, the sellers. You know, what was I oh, okay, yeah. I wanted the yellow line. If you're here earlier, you heard me talk about the price tends to do fake breaks of this area. Once again, another fake break. But so think about this. This is why trading's hard. Broad statement wise, broad thought part or wise, I was right. I talked about earlier how it likes to make that fake break, all that, and then it came back down. So I was right. But notice, I've made zero money from it. Why? Well, because trading is more than broad statements, broad ideas. You've got to, it's more nuanced. You got to get the details. What details did I miss? Well, I wanted it to get up to that yellow line. So broadly speaking, I was right. But in the finer details, I was wrong because I defined wanting to get short up at that yellow line. So it was a fake break, but didn't get the details right. So that is why, if you're new, be very careful practicing in a way that's everything's broad statement, right? So what I used to do, what many traders do, is they would have looked at this and been like, oh, I was right. It broke out. It came back down. It was a fake breakout. I was right. Therefore, I would have made money on that trade. And it's like, well, no. That's not good. That's not good practice. It is good. It is practice. It's not good practice though, because the more specific you can be, the better. So that is why around here I'm a stickler. Broad statements, worthless. But if you can give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, those three numbers ahead of time, that is actually good practice. Well, look, dude, look to the left. Do you not see all these other fake breakouts before? Like that wasn't exactly out of nowhere. No, it's happened once, twice, 3 times, a little bit 4 times, 5 times. So, I mean, it's... Look to the left, Hot Tub Mike. Look to the left. History's not a guarantee of future events, but it can be helpful. It can be helpful, brother. Yeah, so where have you... Oh, I'm short. Okay, there it is. At 39, stop is near where we just were. Stop is at... Oh, your entry is at 39. Oh, okay. So, Neil, you're totally in hold and hope mode right now. How do you get short here, and yet you're still holding? I mean, I don't remember you having 40-point stops, but I guess to be fair to you, I guess I don't know your strategy for sure. I know, Hot Tub Mike. Sometimes people like to overcomplicate it with like big terms, but like, I don't know. If you look to the left and you're like, hey, look at all these fake breaks before. No trade day today. Well, the day is young. The day's young, John. Why no trade? Just didn't see your setup? Why no trades, brother? All right, everybody look at Johnny. Johnny P. Beautiful, beautiful thing. We know he's now short at 170. We know his stop is 180, and we know where his target is. All 3 numbers ahead of time. Johnny P. Even if you're not, like, that is good practice right there. That is how you practice well. Avoid broad statement trading. You're doing yourself a disservice. Same with Oscar. Good stuff right there. It's too choppy. All right. If it's too choppy your strategy, nothing but respect. Again, Oscar, Johnny P, shout out. Sorry to anybody else if I missed your trade plan. Shout out to you though too. Nothing but respect for the people that are courageous enough to throw their hat in the ring. Here are my 3 numbers ahead of time. Let's see what happens. That is good stuff. And you have, at least on this live stream, zero fear. If you are wrong, I can't promise that you won't, get made fun of or laughed at. But if anybody does laugh at you, they will be banned immediately. Because it takes courage to give those 3 numbers ahead of time. It takes zero courage to sit here and look back and give us a big hindsight analysis. And then tell us what's already happened and tell us what people should have done. And when you already have hindsight, ain't nobody impressed by that. Now, can you sound really smart looking to the left and explain what's happened by using big terms and all that? Yes, you can sound very smart looking to the left. Again, looking to the left means just looking back in hindsight. Sure, I mean, it's easy to, oh, look at this fancy term. Yeah, well, did you make any money from it? Well, no. Well, then, then who cares you explain what's already happened? Tell us how you're going to make money from things, brothers. Wedge on the 2-minute. I suppose. Okay, 5-minute, once again, we are at that purple line, that 50-period moving average, which has had a massive track record of being pretty stubborn. James D. Love it, James. Look at that. Okay, James is long. Stop loss is at 158. 20 will be hit by, okay. Okay, Brian, what? Explain the purpose. So are you long right now, Brian Ramirez? Because I know you're part of that cult. Because he's part of a cult, and this cult leader loves to like help people to try to sound smart. So are you long right now, Brian Ramirez? Okay, and where are you long at, and where's your stop loss at, Brian? Well, hello, Ninja Trader. I don't use them. I don't have anything against them. As we were talking about earlier, the platform you use is totally personal preference. I use Tradeovate, but that doesn't mean Tradeovate's better. It just means it jives better for me. Hey, Education. I did have a good weekend. I hope same for you. Yeah, is there news or something? Where does this 1045 thing come from? Again, Brian, where are you long at from, and where's your stop loss at? But again, given he is a hat trader, of course he can never tell us anything ahead of time. That's a problem with it. What is a hat trader? Well, a hat trader comes from another tribe. We won't name their 3 letters. But hat traders are hindsight analysis. They're part of the hindsight analysis tribe. Okay, Brian. So you are a liar. Brian says at 11:45 we'll be at 25,200. Not might be, not he thinks we will be. Yet the dude's using a stop loss. Explain the logic there, Brian. If we will be there, then what in the world do you have a stop loss for? You didn't say we might. You didn't say we think. You said we will be there. So why do you have a stop loss? No. Why do you have a stop loss, Brian? Your little screenshot on Twitter doesn't make any. I don't care. Why do you have a stop loss? Explain the logic there. What risk? You said it will go to. You said it will go to this level. There's no risk in that statement. Now, there is risk if you said it might go to that level. You think it will go to that level. There's a potential it will go to that level. In that situation, it makes total sense for you to have risk management, but you said it will. Oh, I love it. And again, I'm only poking at him because I know what tribe he's part of, and that's the problem with that tribe. People just show up and they look like total clowns because for some reason they think like, I don't know, like they're good because like they can call out not only a price level but like think the exact time. But that's always thing with those folks. Just ask them what their stop's at, and if they give you a stop, you know they're full of garbage. Because if something is like going to happen, why would you have a stop? No need for a stop because what you said is going to happen. Is it tribe called Quest? No. 3 other letters. Fish sticks. That's another good one. But yeah, they are hat traders. They love to tell you what's already happened using big terms that do make them sound smart. I concede that. Like if you want to sound smart, then yes, that is a good tribe to be in, to use big words. But like, and anybody can do that. Anybody can look to the left, use hindsight, analyze what's happened in hindsight, explain what's already happened in hindsight. I expect price to start moving at 1140. Well, I mean, the price is always moving. Again, your leader allows you to wiggle out of anything. The price is moving right now. Well, no, I mean bigger movement. Well, what's bigger movement? Like, you can never be wrong when you just say, I expect the price to move at 1140. Well, so do I. I expect the price to move literally every second. No, obviously, well, he means like a bigger movement. Yeah, but that's my point. Define bigger movement. Like, are we talking 20 points in a couple minutes? Again, Brian, you are getting the ban hammer if we're not up there at that area, because that would make you a liar. We can't have liars here, brother. Can't have liars here. So here's the claim made. 25,200 will be hit by 11:45 a.m. No question mark, nothing. Not I think, not just it will. Such a matter of fact statement. Yet he's using a stop loss. I'm not sure why he's using a stop loss when he's so certain. I've gone about this whole mentorship thing so wrong. I just need to come up with like super long sounding terms and then just have everybody just analyze things in hindsight. But I mean, I don't. Is there news at 11:45? Is that I'm gonna check news. Nope. No news at 11:45. So yeah, he's just literally just saying stuff. Like he's just saying times. The ego is a weird thing. All right, let's see what we can find here. So we're right now around the 180 mark, which is the level I've been interested in. And we'll see if we can make a push. Hey, let's try to get this up to 100 likes by the hour mark. So we need 7 more likes here in the next 2 minutes. Maybe a short here if it wants to come back down. Maybe this is another fake break. Nope, I wanted it on that candle though. All right, Brian, you got 1 minute. Here is the liar line up here. Let's get the liar line in place. There is the liar line. We were told that the price will go up to that level. So liar line is right there. Yeah, AMD was bonkers today. Yeah, congrats to anybody that was swing trading AMD or just even have it in their investment portfolios. If you're short, you a moron. This is obviously going back to high of day. Okay. So Pet Eskimo is also part of that tribe. Making broad statements that don't mean anything. Or I think they got to be. They're trolling. They don't actually mean that. The word obviously is their tell. All right, how much time we got left here? We have. All right, it is 11:45. We're not anywhere close to 25,200. So Brian, any final words? Any final words before the ban hammer comes? Can't have liars around here. Okay, well, see you later. Well, we'll put him in time out. He hasn't been a total troll like some of those people. So we'll give him the 24-hour. Maybe he'll come back tomorrow, but he gone. He gone for the rest of the day. Maybe he'll come back and not talk like such a clown in the future. Again, I'm telling you, if you are part of that one tribe, you are set to look like a clown to anybody that actually like has been around trading for a while. You're set to look like a clown. Not that I'm the greatest trader, not by any stretch of the imagination, but I've been around enough to realize when people have gone through something and then just been like, oh, okay, yeah, that's, oh, yeah. I mean, anybody, okay, yeah. Well, I would just call that a fake breakout. Like, okay, but yeah, your term compared to my, fake breakout, man. So nice move here. I think you post. Well, I mean, yes. That would be the sign of a troll, obviously. When the time gets there, like, well, no, well, I meant this time. And of course, like, obviously, right? This doesn't. It's like what my kids do. Well, no, Dad, just give me 5 more minutes. No, you said that 5 minutes ago. No, Dad, but this time I promise 5 more minutes. All right, I guess we can get this line out of the way because that was, the time is come and gone. Looks like it's not going to hit your entry. Well, oh, wow, 111 likes. Let's go. Nice. I didn't even notice that. Good surge, good surge. Let's go. Let's go. All right, if this does want to pull back here to here, the former breakout or the former resistance as a potential support now. I'm progressive. It doesn't matter. I use both. I have some EMAs and I have some SMAs. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Like I said, I'm interested if this does want to pull back. I don't know if I necessarily need to get down to the yellow line, but somewhat of a pullback. Good call, Kamish. Yeah, you're welcome, Seducation. What are you leaving or something? You're acting like you're never going to be back. Had to start another racehorse after Friday's disaster. Nice job, trader. Yep, as long as you learn from the Friday disaster, that's the key with the prop firms. If you're just blowing accounts and you're learning nothing from them, that's an issue. So as long as you're learning, that's what we want. Oh, nice job, Seducation. Good. Okay, cool. Well done. Well done. All right, so once again, the Brian dude, like my child, then he was like, well, by 11:49. Well, notice it's 11:49. Oh, did it? Okay. To be fair, okay, finally. His extended time frame finally hit. Well, yeah, that was a pullback, but I don't know. I don't know how to play that on the pullback right there. And with my hindsight analysis, I suppose I could have bought right there, right? Oh, look, that was a former high right there. Oh, okay, yeah, that would have been a good buy. But I just want to see more of a pullback. Like I said, the greatest way to just clown on those people is just, don't do it you can't set it up like you're about to trap them, but just be like, oh, what's your stop at? And the minute they give you a stop, you got them. You know that they're just a lip flapper. All right, let's see here. I'm going to start small. I'm going to try a short here. It's got to be on this candle, though. This move is seemingly getting a bit overdone. Okay, in. Okay, added some more. Well, if this thing is truly one of these ones that goes straight up, this will be a painful trade for sure.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I got a partial there. Really? You're just going to give me a... Okay, well. Back down to 8.
Order filled.
Oh, man, this is a... What is going on with this?
Order filled.
That is wild. All these partial fills. All right. Again, I am definitely getting aggressive. I don't feel like going over but the context of the day is allowing me to get more aggressive. I am in experimentation mode right now. Just go back to, well, actually I should I knew to do this because I did donate, so I need to keep giving them shout outs. But yes, Take Profit Trader has donated a 75K account. I've never traded a 75K account, and people have asked thoughts. And I was like, well, the 75K doesn't make sense to me, but I guess I've never tried it, and I never have, but so I decided, like, well, I don't know, maybe we'll just donate one, because I didn't really have any interest to try one either, because again, it doesn't make sense. But they were kind enough to donate an account. So shout out to Take Profit Trader. If you use that link at the top of the screen, I believe them to be king of the mountain in terms of the prop firm space. And if you use code CLAY, you'll get the 40% off and 0 activation fee. So, okay, now this is looking pretty spicy here again from the, ooh, look at this candle forming. Granted, it's still got about a minute and a half. Niraj, you are such a smart person. I 100% guarantee that you know the answer to that question. I 100% guarantee. So you tell me, because you are such a smart dude. I know you're a smart dude. You've been here a long time. Therefore, I'm not going to insult your intelligence by answering that question. Hello, Disciplined Trader. Niraj, like I said, you're a smart person. I see you going aggressive today. Yep, Kent, for the reasons I've discussed about 10 times now. Yep, I'm going more aggressive today. All right, and this is the importance of always letting candles close, because at one point that was looking like a very, very, I guess it depends. I mean, sometimes it's worth letting a candle close. But yeah, that candle was looking, but now this candle will stop moving here. You can watch the timer right there. So new candles forming, because for you beginners, a 5-minute time frame just means each one of these moves around for about 5 minutes. Now, not about 5 minutes, 5 minutes. And there you go. That's why a new candle started. And you can see the countdown timer has started again. Dude, I don't want a Lambo. I want a skid steer. I'm here for the skid steer. Oh, yeah, nice move here on gold. Okay. I've never traded a GC. I've only done MGC. This would be a good account to... All right, somebody let me know if gold starts to pull back to 39.82-ish, okay? I'd be interested down around here, but I'm not going to go long chase. That seems like a chase. Well, exactly. It already ran. That's why I'm not going to chase up here. But if it wants to pull back, maybe I can get a back test and go. What's your thoughts on the direct to funded? I mean, you still have a test. There's still a test within the direct to funded accounts because it's not like you do a direct to a funded and then day one you can just start pulling money out of the account. No, you still have to show consistency. There's still requirements. There's still rules that you have to show before you can get a payout. That would be the test right there. So you're not avoiding any test by doing anything direct to funded. Because there are no accounts out there that are direct to funded where then from day one, any money you begin to make, like you automatically get to keep it. No. There's still going to be rules. There's still going to be requirements. There's still going to be a time period before you're eligible for payouts. That is the test. So sure, you're in a funded account, but there's still a test baked into the funded account. Does that make sense, Tyson? Again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do straight to funded accounts. I'm just saying don't still understand that there is still a test. Like you're not actually avoiding the test by doing straight to funded. That's all I'm saying. Buy 200. Stop 189. Sounds good, Tim. Appreciate it. You're giving things ahead of time. So again, I have nothing against straight to funded if that's what you want to do. I'm just saying, just understand how it all works. Too many people think they're like I don't have to deal with the evaluation period, or I don't have to go through the test phase. It's like, no, you're still going through one. Now, can things be shortened up? I guess to an extent, but you're still in a test. And the prices they charge for straight to funded, I mean, it's a good business model. Gonna look for a short here. Never mind. Now this one needs to come up here and come back down. Then I'll look for a short. Looking at the 5-minute here, you can see this candle. Well, I guess technically speaking, it would have been better had the price come up around this yellow line before this sort of candle started to form. But I think it's close enough. Clay, can you trade any future? Yes. Anyone looking for a short? Me. So that yellow line is what I'm looking for, which was just the yellow on the 5-minute. We'll see if it can get up there. Again, for me, I'm looking for this to get up there, hit that yellow line, and then if it starts to drop back down, I'll look to grab it on the short side. I just blew 3 TPT. I need to be more consistent because I win 600 and give it back and blow my account over trading, so it don't matter if I find. Yeah, exactly, Tyson. For you, I would say a straight to funded then makes no sense. There's no reason to pay a large amount when you still have to do a test. If you're still working on that phase of the journey, which is part of it. I'm not saying that passing a test phase is ever easy, but once you get a couple past ones under your belt, you kind of figure out the groove. Again, I'm never going to say that it's easy to pass a test phase, but it certainly becomes easier. So if you're struggling to pass tests or evaluations, whatever your prop firm is calling it, I'm telling you right now, the solution is not, well, let me just do a straight to funded. No, because as I was just telling Tyson, the straight to funded still do have a test and an evaluation baked into it anyways. Oh, I am on my NQ. Thank you, James. Yeah, thank you. Good eye. Good looking out. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. We're going for 270 today. We've been creeping up nicely. But yeah, if you are enjoying, hit that like button and let's see if we can get a surge up into the 130s here. All right, getting a bit of a pullback. Let's see if we can get something potentially long. Would like to get a little bit closer to the 21 EMA. Clay, at least wait for it to fill the wick. and change. Seemingly, that is where it's headed. 241. Wait for it to fill the... Oh, the... Again, fill the wick. Well, why do you have to say fill the wick? Just say, what you're really saying is, hey, Clay, wait for it to test the high of the day. That's all you have to say. Wait for it to test the high of the day. But I do understand, hey, wait for it to fill the wick. That does seem more mysterious. It does seem more like, fill the wick? What? Or you could just say, hey, Clay, wait for it to test the high of the day. Again, I can see, though, fill the wick sounds a lot more, ooh, that's, Fill the wick. What? Compared to test the high of the day. There is no body candle. So 241 is the high of the day. All you got to say, gain weight, is, hey, Clay, I think you should wait for it to test the high of the day. That's all you got to say. Again, it doesn't sound nearly as cool as wait for it to fill the wick. I was telling Ethan this last week, good trader, the biggest flex as a trader is to be making money and using simple terms. That is the biggest flex. Tell me you don't really know how to trade without telling me you don't really know how to trade when you got to sit there and use all these big terms and you can't even give a trade plan ahead of time. But like the biggest flex in all of trading, since apparently a lot of people like to try to flex, is make money but use simple terms. And like when you explain and all that, just use simple terms. That is a massive flex. Well, but again, your words are not coming from you. It's coming from the person that has you drinking all kinds of Kool-Aid. But I get it. Most people, they think the flex is to sound smart. No, I think the flex is to make money and then to be able to explain in very simple terms. I think that's the biggest flex. Yeah, how is gold doing? Oh, no, it doesn't want to come down, huh? It does have a nice bull pennant here. Me trade, me see, candle go up, push button. Perfect, perfect. If you can talk like a caveman, even better. There you go. Made through my 300 for the day. Nice job, Orville. Great job. I don't know. Okay, I've never traded a GC. Let's give it a try on this, see if it wants to break out. Like, how does it add up? Okay. Again, I'm watching this number right here. Nice, nice, nice bull pennant. Nice, nice, nice. Happy, happy, happy. Uh-oh. MNQ. Did the MNQ just really... Doggone it. Figures.
Order filled.
Let's see if it wants to try to make a move back up. Blue line is my average price. So how easy is it to try to get out?
Order filled.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. For context, I'm still trying to develop my thoughts on gold. Is it worth it to trade gold? And I don't know. I just don't have enough baseline. 100 fine, but I don't know. That seemed kind of rigid. It seemed a little. Again, I'm open minded to it. I'm still trying to figure out if, but I want to give it a fair chance too. So if you don't think I'm giving gold a fair chance, let me know. Let me know, because I want to be objective. I want to be completely fair. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm not quite see like the allure of gold after that trade. Orville, yeah, I was trading MGC multiple times last week, but I just mentioned that that was my first time trading GC. But yeah, I did MGC quite a bit last week. I don't use ice. Of course you do. Oh, okay. So this is maybe what sends gold on tilt. Okay, now I see it there. Had I still had those two, that would have been nice, I'm sure. Okay, okay. Well, hey, any of you gold traders that took that bull pennant, well done. Well done. I did too, but I'm in total experimentation mode. Yeah, I'll be honest right now. I don't even know what a tick is worth in gold on GC. Is it $10? I don't even know. I don't know. But anyways, okay, that's a nice break. I think that's a nice breakout. I mean, it looks like one, but I don't know how the points add up. So, but either way, the fact I can't stop over trading and over leveraging lets me know. How do you get the realized P&L there? I have this video that walks you through how I set up my platform, if you're interested. Who asked that? Disciplined Trader. There you go. You can check out this, and that walks you through it shows you how I get my platform all set up. 100 bucks a point. Okay. All right, interesting. 10 bucks, gotcha. But again, okay, whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter. Let it go, brother. Okay, let's see what else we can cook up here. XAU is great if you are able to catch support zones. Well, I say there's all due respect, but I think anything you trade is great if you're able to catch a support zone. Because by definition, if you catch a support zone, well, that means it's been caught. And if it's a support zone and it goes up, I mean, I agree. But I think that can be applied to anything. If you catch whatever you are trading in a support zone, and it's a support and you caught it, well, if it's a support and it's gone back up, that's how you know it's a support. And if you've already caught it, well then, yeah, that would be a good trade. I'm short gold at $39.99. Oh man, it spiked up even more? Well, how can you be short at $39.99? Did it already go up there or something at one point? I think you must mean you're trying to get short. Hey, Toad. I trade it nightly. All right, here we go at the 21 EMA. I want to see it. Maybe I'm being totally dented. I might be a dent here, but I'm looking for this thing to pull back right here to about 177. We have both the 21 EMA, that green line there. We have the purple line there. Both basically at the same level. It doesn't guarantee anything, but I think it adds some spice to the thought process that it could produce a bounce. Again, no guarantee, so I'm not saying it will bounce just because those levels are there, but I think it's at least logical. Kind of whisper in my ear to buy long right there, but gonna stick with my plan. Gonna stick with the plan. I'm in Lu, AU, and okay. Well, it sounds like I am progressive, and it sounds like you're more of like a swing trader. And here we are, day traders. This is a live stream for day traders. I mean, you're welcome to be here, but we're day trading futures because day trading futures is the best. Day trading stocks, options, forex, crypto is garbage. Mathematically provable compared to Pam's plant. Pam's plant is day trading futures through a prop firm. Puking the GC out right now. Well, now what's GC doing? Oh my, okay, here we go, here we go. Let's see what, okay. Woo! Okay, this is why people might like gold. Let me cook. Or get myself cooked here. I'm getting, all right. I'll start small. I'm doing MGC because, all right, I'll try building down here. Now, if this thing just completely kaputs, I think I'm roasted here. I don't know, or is this a, okay, but, oh, great. See, now this is what I don't like. Now I'm conflicted because I can see over here MNQ is starting to head down towards my area. But this is great action here on gold. So now like my attention span is getting split. All right, let's see. Okay. Now, if this thing goes all the way back up, I am cooked. But I think there's actually some bearish momentum here, which is why I'm willing to... Oh, are you seriously going to bounce right off my entry? The market has a cruel sense of humor sometimes. Okay, I'll move my stop now down as it goes in my favor. There we go. Okay, so again, that was much smaller just because, all right, I got to stop talking. Maybe we can try something again. I think I'm interested in a long down around here. Yeah, let's try. Again, I'm going very small, giving myself a lot of flex. Oh, great. The MNQ over there is starting to reach down to my area. I know I am watching it, Orville. Thank you. Trying to watch too many things at once now. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a real boy now. Look at me, Mom. Look at me. I've got a golden ticket. You trade stocks anymore? No, day trading stocks is pure and utter garbage. Pure and utter garbage. Day trading stocks, day trading options, mathematically provable, true and utter garbage. You're taking on way too much risk. They don't move as well. At the end of the day, it's just a risk game. Everything is about risk management, and stocks is a very inefficient use of your capital, and it's just the risk is just crazy. Day trading small caps, penny stocks, low floats, yeah, like 5 years ago made perfect sense. But with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, all that stuff does not make any sense anymore. Literally does not make sense. I might try a long here now. Now, if it drops below this cross... No. Stick with the plan, bozo. Stick with the plan. I am. I'm watching both at the same time. Again, I have another monitor right here. So all I have to do is look there, and I can see MNQ. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'll do my first entry. I mean, it's the... Now it's bouncing back up. Okay, this is... I mean, I'll give some credit where credit's due. This has been a nice move here. Kind of savage, though. What a beautiful bull pennant breakout. I hope longs that bought that breakout were disciplined, because good grief, if they weren't, all right. If they weren't, they got cooked. Maybe I'm about to get cooked here if this thing keeps dropping, but I think I might be able to get some sort of bounce off this area. Starting very small, though. Gold discount. Okay, well, I'm buying at a discount here, Darko. If it's not a discount and I get crushed, you're buying me another account, Darko, because you told me it's at a discount right now. Okay. Now I can be very aggressive because Darko has assured me this is a discount. Come on. Come on down, right there. Oh, what's MNQ doing? No, never mind. I don't know, maybe I try a short here on the back test. I don't know. Or does gold V-shape all the time? What are the odds this is a... Uh-oh. Okay, let's not do this, Tradovate. Hopefully that was just a one-time thing. What are the... So you gold traders, what's the odds this thing V-shapes on me? Is it like most situations where most situations it's not going to V-shape because V-shapes are pretty rare? We're at this former area here. Yeah, I can go with 5. All right, I'm going to look for some confirmation here. So if this one's come up here, gold, gold V-shapes quick. Well, I didn't ask the rate at which it V-shapes. I asked how often do V's happen. V-shapes by definition happen pretty quickly because, well, that's what a V is. Straight down and then straight back up. Just subscribe, learn a lot from your chalkboard video. Oh man, you're watching some old ones then, Pete. But good, I'm glad you're listening. I'm glad you're learning from the chalkboard videos. Those are some old ones. All right, MNQ is also bouncing. It V-shapes very often. All right, can we get a confirmation on that? Does gold V-shape very often? Not that I don't believe you, but I like to get at least a couple data points. What's MNQ doing? It's in a support zone. If it breaks, it will drop another 8. It will? All right, let's see.
Order filled.
I have no idea what this monetary risk would be. I have no idea. But my stop is up there. Oh, don't. Why? The blinking blue line. All right, at least I know the fix. So after this trade's over, I'll log out and back in and get this blue line to go away because I realize this is like the most annoying thing. Not only for viewers, but for myself. This is so annoying. All right, trying to play the bear pennant here. Yeah, I hopped in without any confirmation, so that part's always a little risky, but that's ultimately what I'm trying to play, the bear pennant. What about MNQ? Oh, about to get stopped out. Come on, make up your mind. I mean, can gold give me another move like that? That'd be pretty nice down through the bear pennant. No, I swear this thing better not start chopping. If it does, I'm just gonna get out. I don't care. Like I'm not gonna sit here through a bunch of chop. And it's gonna. All right, stop that. Okay, so yeah, 5. Okay, yeah, that added up pretty quick. Good to note. Good to note. All right, I gotta log out real quick and back in to get that blue line to disappear. Because the blinking blue line, boy oh boy, that thing is annoying. There we go. While we wait, there's I got a couple more discount or got a couple more codes if you're looking to support the live stream and you use any of those prop firms. There you go. I know some of you. Hey Clay, do you have a code for such and such? I'd like to support the live stream. No, I don't. Bummer. So there you go. If you use one of those other ones and you want to support the live stream, there you go. Still waiting for some codes on other prop, but I don't know. Maybe they're going to deny me. I don't know what I got to do to get them to approve me, but yeah, I've been waiting for a while. All right, let's see here. There we go. How do I get, so I can try to show all of them? There we go. Okay, perfect. There we go. Let's, hopefully the blue line of death is gone. Zeus, hello. This actually looks like a pretty interesting potential buy here if it can come up through that area. Pullback, consolidate it out. If it wants to come back down and then go back up, I'll be interested. But I want to first see it come down and then come back. Friday, I bought my second account and use it. Well, thank you, Zeus. I appreciate that. You fed some hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. I do have 6 children, and they are hungry. So yes, Code Clay feeds hungry children. All right. Hey, Chan, good to see you. No. A little bit of a chase on my part, but I'm doing it with the smaller size than what I'm normally using on today, so. We'll see if we can get some more push upwards here. And I'm long. I like the setup here. Trying to go with the trend, right? Move up. It's pulled back, leveled out, acting like it wants to maybe curl back upwards. So, like I said, just trying to play the trend. People say the trend is my friend, so we'll see if it wants to be friendly or not. Well, chasing relative to my original plan. Yes, I realize like if it was way up here and then I'm buying, yeah, but relative to my original plan, that's what I mean by chasing. Just in case there's some sort of upward spike. So I'm not looking for a scalpy scalp on this one. Looking for this thing to give me some movement. Although I am going to put my stop there now. So very, very small risk now. Still could be a losing trade, but very small now. I want to see this movement get moving like now. Not going to wait around for it. Yeah, got quite the battle going on, Orville. You are right. Let's see if it can push up through that 200 mark. There you go. There you go. There we go. Fantastic. So now let's make sure this is at minimum a winning trade. So put my stop in winning territory now. So this will be a green. No, come on. Well, now I'm wondering if I don't know. Is this a fake breakout? I might try a short here. This that'd be pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna try. No, I'm irritated. I'm in like that was a revenge trade. That's me being irritated that I didn't really get. No, I'll try to look at things as, at least I got my first target hit. That was good. But then to have it just come right back down. How do you manage to stay patient? Just because there's always going to be an opportunity. I mean, there's always going to be another opportunity, especially in futures, especially when futures are open 23 hours a day. There's always going to be another opportunity. And plus, you just have to get punched in the face enough to know what happens when you're not patient, and then it becomes easier to stay patient. I'm not perfect in that regard. Like, another setup will come. I know it doesn't always seem like that. I know it always seems like you're never going to get another chance ever again. But that voice is lying to you. You'll get another chance. I promise. Well, let me take a step back. If your strategy has like 4,000 rules to it, I don't know if you'll ever get another chance. But assuming your strategy is not vastly overcomplicated, you'll get another chance. Did I exit? I did exit the gold trade. Yeah, and it did not work out. So I probably had a little bit too wide of a stop based on my position size, but like I said, to be quite frank, I didn't even know how that would add up per se. Yeah, exactly, Ty. That's an overused quote, but probably overused because there's a whole lot of truth to it. Love watching your streams, even though I have a completely different strategy. I don't know any other people live streaming their trades, so I appreciate it a lot. Well, thank you, human. I'm glad you enjoy. Hey, can we get some likes? We have been stuck at 139, and we are approaching the 2 hour mark. Usually at the 2 hour mark, we're way closer to 200 likes. So we're falling a little bit behind pace. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please do. Please do. It makes a difference. Hey, there we go. All right, there we go. So that was totally my fault why the likes were lagging, because I just had not reminded people in a while. All right. I am interested in another long, but I want to see it down around here. Earlier on in the day, I was just saying there is no bullish bones in my body. I need to see quite a bit. And yeah, at this point, seems like the bulls are back. That can obviously change in the blink of an eye, but as of now. Hey, Bill. Archer. RT, you're going to need to be a little bit more specific than that. Archer. Like, I have a bow, so I guess you could call me an archer, because I do archery. I enjoy shooting a bow. It's super fun. So I get, yes, I guess the answer to that question is yes, I'm an archer. That makes me wonder if that person even, are they a bot? No, it doesn't look like a bot. Neil is still in long. All right, Neil. Well, I don't know. It depends. If people use the long bow, then they'd probably call me a cheater because I have a compound bow. But that's a dangerous logical slope to go on. RT, what are you talking about? Archer question mark. Sell at $15. Jetsons. Air taxi. This is another form of suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. When you just show up and start talking like everybody's supposed to understand what you're talking about. RT, I think you're suffering right now from the world revolves around me-itis. That is true, Pete. It is. It is. Archer, okay. Archer is look. Air taxi would be the futures like flying cars, kind of cool. Yeah, it sounds like if we're talking air taxis, like, yeah, yeah. So about that. How about me? I think you're wasting your time. I think you're working very inefficiently because that I guess you're trading stocks. Trading stocks is garbage compared to trading futures in a prop firm. Mathematically provable garbage. What are your top 5 symbols for scalping? I think just find the contract with the most volume. So that'd be NQ, MNQ, ES, MES. I'm still trying to test out gold, but gold seems to have some potential. YM, I know some people trade YM. But at the end of the day, just find the contracts with the most amount of volume. Because for scalping, you need volume. You need liquidity. Pat, what do you use in your trading? Do you use the 1 minute? I wonder if this thing going to try to make another breakout. You're welcome, Blick. Blick, is that it? Blink, yeah, Blick. Okay, Pat, why do you use the 1 minute and not the 2 minute? RT, I don't even think you're a real person. Joby again is a stock. I think trading stocks is garbage. JT or RT. You are wasting your time. You're wasting your capital. You're taking on way more risk than you need to be. You need these big old movements. Where if you just day traded futures in a prop firm, you'd need less movement, you'd make more money, and your risk would be way better. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Are you day trading options, Peter? Day trading options is even worse than day trading stocks. Day trading options is like the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Like the movement and flag setups on 1 minute. Well, there you go. So you like the 1 minute better. That's my answer. I just like the 2 minute better. I like the movement on the 2 minute. Doesn't mean I'm right and you're wrong. Doesn't mean that you're right and I'm wrong. It's just that same reason. It's just preference. Okay, yeah, day trading options make 0 sense. Here's why, Pete. So the way options work is this. So if you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if it goes up. Okay, fair enough. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down, you lose money. Fair enough. Well, anything you buy can do 3 things. It could also just go sideways, whether that's a house, a car. Well, cars really don't go up. Bad example. But options, Forex, right? Anything with a value can do 3 things, up, down, or sideways. Now, the rational person can say, well, if it goes sideways, well, that's neutral. Not so in options. Options, you also lose money. Why? How? Well, because there is something called theta. So think about it. Of the 3 things that can happen to an option, 2 of those 3 things will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you trade an option. Now, maybe you're saying, but Clay, I day trade options, I make money. That's actually really impressive. My pushback to you would be, yeah, but imagine how much money you would have already made and how much money you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta, if you did not have theta in your life. And that is what futures are all about. Whoops. So around here, we talk about Pam's Plant, which is to day trade futures through a prop firm right there. So this is why you should trade futures. This is why you should do them through a prop firm. Right here, for you options traders, say goodbye to theta. Not to mention futures move better than options anyways, but even if we said they move the same, why would you choose to deal with theta when you don't have to? But it's better than that because you can trade something that moves better anyways, and you don't have to deal with theta. So mathematically, no-brainer of why day trading futures is way better. I mean, like I said, why would you ever want to trade something where you got a 67% chance to lose every time you trade it, you know? To me, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, RT. Well, there you go, RT. You're going from something to even worse. You're trading stocks, and now you're about to trade options, which are even worse based on the math I just showed you. All right, well, we got a bit of a pullback here. So we are approaching more so. Looks like we might have a chance at the 21 EMA on the 5 minute, which is that green line right there. So we'll see if it wants to push up to that level or not. Stop loss got hit. All right, Zeus, it happens. Up 120 in the pro account. Should I call it and play the slow build or just wait for an ideal setup? Well, I don't know, Domsky. Basically, I would wait for an ideal setup. Because, I mean, what's the opposite? To, like, not wait for an ideal setup? That seems like a bad idea. So, yes, I would say wait for an ideal setup. As a counterfactual to that would be to wait for a non-ideal setup. I don't think that would be a good idea. Yeah, no problem, RT. Thank you for being willing to listen. Sometimes people get a little overly offended. Hey, Wealth. Retired CPA with a portfolio. Okay, yeah. So stocks in the category of investing, I have nothing against stocks. I invest in stocks. In the category of investing, I have nothing against options. Covered calls, cash secured puts. Great stuff, cool stuff. But in the category of day trading, based on what I just showed, it just doesn't make any sense. Don't force yourself to deal with theta when you don't actually need to. Yeah, you're welcome, RT. Yeah, stick around. You can see what it's all about. Clay, can you please explain why you always load? Because I'm an evil businessman, Ryan. Because I am trying to smack all those people that are interested in those types of stocks across the face and make them aware of Pam's plant. I want to get them to the live stream so I can say, hey, stop trading those stocks. It doesn't make any sense. Let me tell you about Pam's plant. It's way more efficient. It's way more risk friendly. You're going to get even better moves. That's why. Because I'm trying to funnel them in to my live stream so I can smack them in the face with math and show why those stocks that they're choosing to trade and care about does not make any sense. That's right. That's why, Ryan. Because I'm an evil businessman. But it's cool, right? Because then I get to share a genuine good idea with people. And if they use code Clay, I make a little money. I don't know. To me, that sounds like a good deal. Helping people with a genuine, mathematically provable good idea. And if they use code Clay, put a couple shekels in my pocket. That's why, Ryan. All right. Kind of getting maybe another like ascending triangle here. We have this lower trend line. We have this area basically right across the top there. So ascending triangle here if it wants to, I don't know. Is that coming? Is that in the cards? We'll see what happens. Yeah, agreed, Arvel. That would be good. That'd be a good background. Like a shark just swimming back and forth. Cat in my lap. Exactly. I like where your mind's at. All right. Does this thing want to push up through here? Hey, Ronnie, good to see you. Where's your mini-me? I don't know. Probably downstairs doing school right now. Yeah. Hard for me to do anything right now because if this is some sort of channel, so let's just say this is the channel. I mean, right now we're basically right in the middle of the channel. So, I mean, what do you do right in the middle? I mean, I know you can find several opinions. So you are trading prop or you're... Oh, well, I understand math, so I'm in a prop. I have no ego here. I'm not interested in risking my own capital when you don't need to risk your own capital. So because of the understanding of math and the lack of ego, yeah, I'm definitely in a prop. Yeah. Yeah, prop. The best thing about prop accounts is the way they allow you to manage risk. Because worst case, if this was you trading, so right now this is a 75K account. So let's just say you're trading this account. You paid 147 for it. So let's say you go out there, you lose your mind for whatever reason, you go on tilt, or maybe just caught in a really bad move, and then you lose 2,500. Now the person using their own funds, they're out $2,500. So same situation, just different consequences. So the situation for the consequence for the person using their own money is $2,500. The consequence for the person in the prop firm is they lose their account. So the prop firm will take it away. You can always buy it back and try again, but that is the consequence. You will lose the account, which means you only lost what you paid for it, which in this situation would be 147. So in my mind, I'd rather have the consequence being $147 out of my pocket compared to $2,500 out of my pocket. So, that's the power of prop firms. It has to do with this right here. This is the most important part. The added risk control, how they allow you to protect your own money. Again, to just reiterate, the same exact situation. Let's just say you go on tilt. You have a bad day. Well, what's the consequence of having a bad day with your own money? And let's just say the bad day is $2,500. Well, that means you're $2,500 out of your pocket. Same situation, but for the prop firm trader. That consequence is your account's gone, but in all actuality, only 147 is gone out of your pocket because that's what you paid for. But the nice thing with Take Profit Trader is you can try again. It's called a reset. So if you want to reset the account and try again, it's only $100. So you can go try again, and it's not 147 again, only 100. So that would be, that's the greatest thing about prop firms is, yes, you can do copy trading. Yes, you can make a bunch of money if you get it. But again, trading is not about making money. Trading is first about managing risk. It's all about risk control. And that's where prop firms shine. The ability for you to control your risk via, your only money at risk is what you actually bought the account for. Sounds like the props are like insurance. Warren, that's a great way of understanding it for sure, Warren. Yep. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Okay. Clay. Plus, you get to use the best code in the entire play. Hey, Frosty Ducks, I like Frosty Ducks. All right, here we go. Let's see. I might try this breakout here. Do I anticipate it, though? That is the question. Okay, I'm in. I answer that question with yes. Let's see if we can get the breakout. Now, it is risky because I am anticipating. I do not have a breakout yet. But, right off that yellow line. Come on. Please don't actually be the resistance. Please make this be a very bad trend line in the sense of it was never really a resistance to begin with. Anyone here short? Well, if you're short, with all due respect, I hope you lose. Because you lose means I'm making money. But I will not take offense. I realize you want me to lose right now because if you lose, or if I lose, that means you're making money. Well, yeah, of course, Crowbar. That's why I always say, like, if you blow an account, make sure you're learning along the way. But a trader's journey could be gone after 1 or 2 trades, Crowbar. Whereas with the prop firms, you're able to extend your gains out. Well, I don't know. Do I want to still trust this pattern? Again, this is based on the context that this is a donated account from Take Profit Trader, so I can experiment with a 75K. I am being more aggressive than normal, so just keep that in mind. My decisions, I have that as a backdrop. I'm going to add again right there. So if now this wants to recover and come back up, I'm going to, because that will look even better. Again, risky because I still don't have the breakout, but come on. This thing wants to break out, right? Again, I'm getting very aggressive here, but that is the context of it. Ooh, close. Beautiful candle here. Beautiful candle. Can it push up? Let's see. Pete, what time do you use the 1 minute time frame, Pete? Again, looking for this thing to come up to the green line, and I will add in another 15. Trying to get aggressive here. Look for this thing to get the breakout. Okay, why do you use the 1 minute, not the 2 minute, Pete? Come on. Again, looking to add 15 more MNQs at that green line if it wants to come back up. Okay, and oh, come on. Exit if going against. I'm not totally sure what that means, but it sounds like it helps you with something within your trade, within your strategy. So same, that's why I like to use the 2 minute. I think the 2 minute helps me within my strategy better. Do you trade micros mostly? No. Well, both micros and minis. It's going to dump. Why are you long? Oh, okay. Okay, Forex. Like the vid and do not forget to water up. I do got my water today. I mean, 5 minute, we have all these lower shadows. Each of these lower shadows represents buyers. Will the buyers deliver for me? That remains to be seen. But on the 5 minute, I'm loving those lower shadows. Blue line is my average price. Let's see if it wants to give me the breakout. Come on. Stupid yellow line. I hate when my trend lines are accurate. Nothing more annoying than an accurate trend line. Maybe, yeah. So I guess maybe if I delete that yellow line out, will it be able to make a move up? If I think that's how trading works, just delete the yellow line out of there.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Well, hey, Forex Nelson? You still here, Forex Nelson? Forex Nelson, are you here? Time to figure out if Forex Nelson's account. Yeah? What? Dude, were you short? So you're short. Where are you short at? What level? What price level? He's not. He's got an ego issue. 240. Okay. Again, Forex. See, around this live stream, my friend, I got a call from a guy at Walmart. All right, so he's trying to deflect from the fact that he currently looks like a clown. Why are you short right now? It's gonna dump. Because I want to make money, Nelson. That's why I was short. All right, that's why I was long, brother. Did you place a stop loss? What's that, Mohammed? FOMC meeting in 10 minutes? All right, at least to be fair to Forex Nelson, at least he's not hiding the fact that he's a troll. Like, I don't mind a troll if you just make it obvious you're a troll. Like, fine. So even though I made money on that, let's all fill in the blank. What's Forex Nelson about to type here? It's 3 words. I lied. It's 4 words. That's right, Forex Nelson. Yeah, exactly. I told you so. Uh-huh. I'm interested in a long at VWAP, sitting on Hansen O. Well, Forex, I say it's still going to make a big move up. That's how about them apples, Forex? I say it's gonna go back up. I say it's gonna boom. I say it's going to boom. A flaggy flag? Yeah, I mean, definitely on the 5 minute. There's an FOMC thing today? Are we sure? The news I checked, I didn't see anything. Is it FOMC just a speaker? Does anybody want to confirm or deny? I'm new to the stream. What are the best prop firms to trade with? Is it just futures trading? Yeah, this is just futures trading. As far as the best prop firms, I believe the king of the mountain is Take Profit Trader for all 3 levels. Now, if you're if you're intermediate, advanced, and you never tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. A very clean set of rules, which is why I also say they're the ones for beginners. But clean set of rules, no scalping rules, no consistency rules, but also they have those daily payouts. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about having daily payouts in the pro account. But if you're intermediate or advanced, then yes, I have codes at those other ones if you want to help support the live stream. Take note, funding ticks, the code is actually Clay Trader. But yeah, I would say the best out there is Take Profit Trader. But, I'm not opposed to those other ones too. So good question. But yes, I am team Take Profit Trader. I think a very easy reasoning to give. I've yet to meet anybody that's used other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader and gets to the pro account and gets to the payout phase and then complains about daily payouts. Told you, Nelson, there's the boom. I told you it was going to boom. There's the boom. Says who? Says who made you the dictionary of trading forex, Nelson? Okay, what is a boom? When does it become a boom? If you're not aware, forex, I'm playing your game. Do you notice how when people just use broad statements, they can never be wrong? Yeah, I'll agree with Nelson. Is that a boom? Yeah, sure. That's a boom. When it dumps. No, okay, what is a dump? Is a dump 5 points or 15 points or 50 points? What's a dump, forex? That's why broad statements are just for clowns. It's a clown fiesta. It's a terminology of clowns. Just like me saying it's going to boom. Because right now I can say it's booming. Dude, that's 10 points. Well, yeah, in my world, 10 points is a boom. See, I wasn't wrong. Like 60 to 70 points. Says who? Who are you to make that determination? Does everybody see what I'm doing with forex? How the game of broad statements is for clowns? Forex Nelson's theme song is dun 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 dun. I love when I'm long. Why would it be long here? It's gonna dump and then it goes up and I make money. Isn't that funny? Dun 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 dun. Hold 200 long, 2 looking for high of the day. And where's your stop at, Ronnie? Time to sell my car and leverage on. Yeah, Forex Nelson said it's coming. Even though he's a stop loss for some reason. I don't know why Forex Nelson has a stop loss if it's going to dump. That doesn't seem to make sense. Like if something is going to go up, why would I ever put a stop loss? Because definitionally speaking, it's going to go up. So what do I need a stop loss for if it's going to go up? No, it would make sense if I said I think it's going to go up, or I expect it to go up, or I think there's potential it will go up. Well, and if you're talking, those terms, it makes sense to have a stop loss. But when you're like, it's going to dump, then what do you need a stop loss for? Yeah, well, then why did you have one, Forex? Now you make even less sense because earlier you said you had a stop loss, and now you're saying stop losses are useless. So you're using things that are useless. Forex, man. So in other words, you have no idea what you're doing. And like I said, cue the music. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I did not say that. Oh, really? Really? To be fair, maybe SL stands for something else, but most people SL means stop loss. My stop loss is at that. So yeah, you did say you had a stop loss. Dun 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 dun. Hey everybody, hey, hit the like button for Forex. It's nice when we get a little troll entertainment here. Bump bump bump. Hit the like button. Hit the like button for Forex Nelson. Let's go. I bet Forex Nelson, you might help me get this up over 200 likes right here for your entertainment value. Dude, John B. Come on. You're not going to get any serious. Dude, he's a troll. He's not going to give you serious answers. He's deflecting with jokes because he realizes right now he looks like a total goofus. My new truck will have a bumper sticker that says Nelson the Walmart Forex. Again, to be fair to Nelson, he's made it very clear he's just trolling around. So let's. You're the one who longed in a bear. Okay. Yep. You're right, Nelson. You're right. All right. Let's see. So it's got the breakout. Just no question of is it going to build out a little bit of a bull pennant here and then get more continuation? We'll see. No, not troll better, human. I like trolls like him. There's nothing worse than like somebody that is actually a troll, but you're not quite sure, and then you find out you wasted brain power on them. That is annoying. But at least Forex has made it abundantly clear. October 29th is the F1. Oh, there's another meeting this month? I don't know if I knew that or not. All right. I don't know. If it can clear up through here, that could be an interesting long. Well, see, the way trolling works, Forex, Nelson, is if you're going to troll, then other people are just going to troll you. So, I mean, don't be a victim troll. You get to troll, but nobody else gets to troll you. You can't do that, brother. Can't be a hypocrite troll. You can be a troll, that's fine, but you can't be a hypocrite troll. Maybe looking to test the high of the day. Where is the high of the day? Up there. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why that's out of the realm of reason. Trying one more here. All right. Again, a breakthrough here. I don't know. I'm thinking about a potential long. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line as it served its purpose for now. We'll extend this line out as it's been an interesting indicator. It's a bummer when trolls are funny. Yeah. I just, like I said, I appreciate if trolls just make it obvious they're a troll. Uh-oh. Hello, Ryan. Hopefully you can give us some trade plans ahead of time today. When do you take profit? Well, I'm not in anything right now. But when do I take profit? That depends on the strategy being used. Assuming you're even talking to me. Good morning, everyone. Okay, you've got to be in the west. So what time is it on the West Coast right now? Is it 10, 10, 11, 12, 1? Okay, so it's 10. Okay, so it's still morning for you. That makes sense. 10, yeah, that makes, I can see that being morning. Again, basically an ascending triangle here. One false breakdown of it right there. Right off of it there. Look at this 5 minute though. 5 minute, I mean, that's about as well defined of an ascending triangle as you can get. Now again, just because it's a ascending triangle, which is a bullish pattern, does not mean it's going to go up. But I mean, I'm not calling you crazy at all. If you're like, if you have some sort of bullish bias, I can see it. I guess I don't know, but I'd imagine whether or not you're calling it an ascending triangle is something different or something else. But point is, I can understand why somebody might be bullish here. I myself am still relatively bullish biased, but only if it gets up around here. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. Yeah, the 5 minute, pretty lovely. Okay, Ryan. So again, all you do is hindsight. Hey Ryan, are you going to be able to give us a trade plan ahead of time today, or is it still going to be all this hindsight stuff, Ryan? Or like, do I got to throw you back in timeout? Ryan is part of that certain tribe, the hindsight analysis tribe. So Ryan really struggles to ever talk about anything like that. He will do, but he seems like a nice guy, which is why I'm trying to give him a chance. So is it possible at all, Ryan, that you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Is it possible that you could give us those three numbers ahead of time at all? Ryan is a problem well, no, I mean, it depends on how you define problem. And I'm defining problem as people that just are always armchair quarterback, hindsight trading. That is a problem. But that's why I'm also trying to see if he wants to become not a problem by just mapping something out ahead of time. I think most traders in here were referring to the Madame from ESP started one. Yeah. All right. That would make sense, John. And that's also a good example of why I like to have multiple confirmations from people. If one person says something about the news, again, I don't ever accept anybody's face value because people are often mistaken. And I've been there too. What is your live hours, Clay? I start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. Look at that. Again, right up here. So 25,000, basically 205. 205 is seemingly the golden goose point. So Ryan, your lack of answer, is that your way of, I get the joke. Ryan is a problem every day. I see. Your name is also Ryan. But like not Ryan Gazal, the other guy. Are you going to be able to do that for us, Ryan, or back on timeout? I mean, at this point, it seems like it's an obligation. Like, if it breaks here, you're like obligated to buy just because it's such a good pattern. Doesn't mean it'll go up, but like this is what ascending triangles are made out of. Like, I feel obligated that I have to buy, no matter what at this point. If the price again comes back up to that area, look at that, bounce off the lower part again. You can see over here on the volume profile, if you picture these as mountains, right here is a peak of the mountain. So if I just extend this out, you can see that right here. This general area is where a lot of volume has changed hands. So we're right at a very, very volume heavy area. So we'll see if the bulls can push up through or push back up. Bears are trying to push down below, or be aggressive and buy at the lower trend line. Yeah, here you go. Like I said, I'm interested at the upper trend line. I think that is the required buy if it gets back up there. Hey, we were 4 away from 200. Let's get 4 more likes out here. Who's going to be like number 200? Who's it going to be? Who's going to be my knight in shining armor? Just added to my long. All right. Neil is having faith in the ascending triangle. Neil believes in it. He's putting his money where his mouth is. He just added some more long. He has faith. Hey, 204. This is a good chat today. Let's go. Neil has faith. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. Make this. I might try. Wow, I called your 200. No, didn't you say like 127 commish? You're, I think, pretty close, though. Thinking about a long here. I'd like it to come down a little bit more. I'm watching the 5 minute. A little bit more. We have the 21 EMA right there. See if I can try to play a bounce off that. I'm short now. Stop loss at 198. All right, Zeus. Nothing but respect. I appreciate you giving your trade plan in real time. Not waiting to see what happened. And then if it happened to be a winning trade, then you tell us about it. Yeah, I'm going to give it a try here. Let's see what happens. Get long at the green line there. See if it wants to bounce back up off of the 50 period set moving average. Long 195. All right, I'm kind of trying to join you there. I don't know your name. It's like Russian or something, but hey, Nero, good morning.
Stop fill.
Okay, I'm in long. Let's see if we can get the bounce up. I'm into anticipating the ascending triangle break. Yeah, a lot of people right now are having faith in the ascending triangle. Like I said, ascending triangles are not a guarantee that it'll work out, but I can understand the perspective. Hey, good morning, Lawrence. You're in Jamaica. Cool. Long at 190. Stop loss at 185. All right, Ryan, respect. Respect. You gave us a trade plan ahead of time. All right, I'm going to try to buy 5 more there. Again, I started smaller. Some of my trades, I started off on 15. This one, I only started at 5. All right, in there. Let's see. Beautiful candle. Let's see if we can get some follow through now. Blue line is my average price. I hope Ryan doesn't get stopped out, because if Ryan's stopped out, then that means I'm stopped out too. Again, we are right at the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. So does it bounce? That is the question. Come on. Push up above that blue. Oh, don't reject at the blue line. Nothing more annoying than that. When your entry, when your average price all of a sudden became the resistance there. Trading, but I can't find volatility to add the bot. What do you mean add the bot? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Lawrence. So annoying. Happens to you all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I swear the market's out to get you. It just knows. This has been a pretty solid sideways channel. It has, yeah. Yep. I'm going to buy another 5 there. Move it down there at this point. All right. I'm going to have to abandon ship here pretty soon. Trying to trust in the bottom part of this area there, or it's bounced before, but market loves to make the obvious move, the wrong move. I don't know about that one. I mean, of course it happens, but I don't know if it happens more than it doesn't happen. Bounce off this area here. That is the question. Come on, give me that bounce. First time trading ES this year. Wish me luck. All right. Why are you all of a sudden going to trade ES? 15-minute looking good. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to hold strong. I'm going to try some more if it wants. I'm trying to play a bounce off these lows right here. Try to add some more right there. But I'm getting very close to going to have to wave the white flag. Profit secured. Good job, Zeus. Again, looking to add some more right there. Trying to still have faith in it. And again, we're at the bottom of these lows, so I don't really want to get stopped out right there. Like I said, I'll give it one more chance, and then after that, gonna have to cut her loose. Long at 185. Got stopped. Yeah. Fingers on the sell. Yeah, I'm trying to be disciplined here. But really at this point, what I need to do is just put my stop right there, and we'll see how things play out. Blue line is my average price. Oh, come on. Don't stop right now. Oh, my goodness. Now, 5-minute is looking great, assuming we can get this candle to look like a hammer. That would be a very, very amazing candle. Close for 65. Good job. Again, I am long. My average price is right here. 5-minute candle has the chance to look really good here. We'll see if it can deliver, though. Come on, get above that blue line. Come on, just make the push up through there. Five minutes looking great. Man, toying with me. Absolutely toying with me here. Look at this 5-minute, though. What a beautiful hammer. I mean, I really can't ask for anything better than that. But it does not want to budge through here. Trying to be patient with it. I really don't hope it doesn't want to do something where it comes down and then... All right, first target hit. Oh. Goodness. All right, I'm done. I don't even know. I don't know if I made money on that or not. What was that number at? I don't. Can somebody help me out? What a nasty situation. Look at that. Hammer. And then this one came all the way down. Hey, Kent, relax with the hindsight analysis. We can all do that, Kent, okay? Yes, I'm grumpy right now. That one was just such a clown fiesta. So I'm not in the mood to hear about people hindsight and analyzing. We can all play that game. It's not hard. Yes, I'm grumpy right now, okay? I'm grumpy. I'm a human being. Those things are annoying. Stupid trade plan. Stupid trade plan. Taking my ball and going home. I was too long and stopped out. Yeah, I don't even, right. So once again, I mean, this is 5 minute, beautiful, but that's such hard action to trade. Hammer, and then it just, and then back up. So difficult action to trade. Wealth lost 62. Yeah. Well, I lost 62 on it. Okay. So that was a $62 losing trade. And then yeah, wow. Here and then right back up. This is some nasty action right here. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, you took a loss down here on that one you gave us, right? Yeah, your stop loss was 185. So Ryan, that trade that you mapped out ahead of time was a loser. That's okay though, it happens. So do you have another trade plan for us? You're 0 for 1 right now, brother. You got another trade plan for us ahead of time? Wow. Yeah, that was very annoying for sure. Oh no. Did you stop out down here, Neil? Don't tell me you stopped out here. Is that true, Neil? What's gold up to? We kind of lost track of gold. Ooh, okay, gold. That looks kind of interesting. Right here. Okay, along here on MGC. In experimentation mode because I really don't know. Yeah, this is where I struggle with gold. Like it's moving, but it's not moving, but it is moving. All right, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to think of gold. Jessica B going down. Okay, Jessica. Well, Jessica, where's your entry at, Jessica? Let's start there, Jessica B. Going down. Okay, that's fine. But how are you going to make money from it going down? So where's your entry point at, Jessica? If I stay logged in for a couple weeks, will I eventually understand what y'all... We're doing what you do. We're just doing it like in minutes. And so you're a long-term investor. So instead of like buying and holding something for years, we're just buying and holding something or shorting it for like maybe minutes, if that. Gold is a good investment long-term. Yeah, well, can't quite say. I'm talking about more so a day trading of gold there. Yeah, we are up over 300 viewers, so that's encouraging. Ryan with the peace sign. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Jessica B, where's Jessica B at? She said it's going down. All it's done since she said that is go up. So Jessica B, where, like, do you have a stop loss? Where's your stop loss? You might need it, Jessica B. That is infuriating. If you're just getting here, the reason why I'm not on tilt, but I can feel the inklings of it, is I was long. I had confidence in things, to my credit, got the move here, and then things just got goofy. So it basically knocked me out for a loss, and then you can see right there, boom, up it went. I'm scared for Jessica B. Jessica B, oh no. Going down. And I kid you not, she made that comment like right around here. Jessica B, blinked 3 times if you need help. Do you need us to send you help, Jessica B? Man, that is frustrating. Not that I'd still be in. I'm not trying to say like I'd be playing it perfectly, but man, if you're here and you sat with me through all that, I was confident. I even added some more because I was like, the 5 minute, I want to trust in the 5 minute, but this movement right here got too choppy, too nasty for me, took me out for a loss, and then poof. Oh, trading is, sometimes you love being a trader, but moments like this, it's so irritating. Well, let me put it this way, being a disciplined trader, right? Because with all this, I was like, all right, I got to just be disciplined. This is too much of a... So, you're singing Gotta Have Faith? Yeah, sometimes that helps. It didn't help me here, though. All right, Jessica B is probably right now pressing the reset. Well, hopefully she was in a prop account. She's probably currently pressing the reset button. Hopefully using code CLAY. Use code CLAY, Jessica B. Code CLAY. Feed some hungry kids. Whoa! Okay, Jessica B is definitely... Okay, Jessica B, I don't even... Okay. Wow. You just can't make this stuff up. You really can't. Unfortunately, I'd have more respect for Jessica B if she just faced the music. But she seems to have just disappeared. Hard to have respect for traders like that. Makes me think that if it went down, we'd be hearing the famous words, "Told you so." Well, my targets are hitting too bad. My account couldn't... Yeah. Wow. Again, not that I'd still be holding or anything like that. That's not my claim. But this does not help my my psychology right now. Again, for those of you that are just maybe joining, held through this, added, trusted the pattern. But then this action right here where it was down, up, and then all of a sudden snap down. All that just... It took me out for a $60 loss, and then look at this. I mean, wow. Guess it was in a bullfight. Sorry, the room wasn't in a trade. Well, Jessica, I say this all due respect to everybody. If you're not going to take the trades, then you're what we call around here a lip flapper. You're just flapping your lips just because. You don't actually believe in what you're saying. What is my proof that you don't believe in what you're saying? You're not putting on the trade. You're not putting in any, you're not putting any skin in the game. You're just flapping them lips. So public service, let's try to not flap our lips. Let's make this a lip flapping free zone. Again, if you're going to take a trade and you're going to put your money where your mouth is, then cool. Give us your thoughts. Love it. Because at least in that situation, we know that you truly believe what you're saying. But if you're not going to take the trade, then you just flapping them lips. So let's try to make this a lip flapping free zone. All right. I am interested in a potential long down around this area here. It is a far way off, but I mean, I'm not getting long up here. That seems like a total chase. Yes, I am in Take Profit Trader, Brian. And so my prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm, I am using Tradeovate. Yes. All right. Well, I could see myself interested in starting to build a position short up around here, especially if this move just keeps going straight up, and hits up there. I'm gonna try a short. get long with you. Like I said, I'll get long if it wants to pull back here, but there's no way I'm getting long up around here. That seems a little bit too scary. Too scary for me. I'm sorry. It's okay, Jessica B. It's okay. You can stick around. All right. So there we go. Got a short order up there just in case it all of a sudden really makes a bigger spike. Starting small. Give myself some flexibility in the trade if I need it. So I'm going to start small there, but I am looking to get short up there at the white line. The white line represents the high of the day. So the price can never get up above that white line. The white line will just simply adjust itself higher and higher. And sometimes so did you roast your account, Ronnie? Yeah, exactly what I was saying. There's no way I trust getting long anywhere up around here. One of them? All right, well, it happens, man. It happens. Just got to keep grinding. Was 6 cars long. What is a car? Like a contract? Maybe you must meant contract. Was 6 contracts long? What kind of contracts? NQ? All right, I'm gonna have to go on a P break here. Oh boy, yeah, not might. Let's see. No, oh, no, I gotta go pee. Oh, now it's pulling back though. All right, all right. Just shake my leg. All right, let me stop. Okay, let me cook. All right, let's see if it wants to come down here. Oh boy. Okay. We're about to see a trader that's got to pee. Maybe make a trade. So how does a trader operate when they really got to go pee? When the coffee is banging on their bladder. Let me out. Let me out. That's what my bladder's like, right? Or I should say the coffee in my bladder. All right, hopefully it just chills out. All right, I'll be back. Miss anything? Okay. Oh. I can think clearly now. I can see clearly now the rain, or I guess the urine is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. That was fat. Well, I thought there was going to be a trade on. I need to start writing songs. I really do. Well, I was looking for the pullback to the yellow line, but as of now, not seeming like it wants to play ball. Long again, stop loss at 217. I'm guessing the low right there. Yep. All right. Clay, they used to call the old full SP contracts 250 per point. Oh, okay, David. Cool. I did not know that. I like that. Pam's planting. Fractal. You're a marketing genius, I think. CAR is a term that semi-pit traders used to refer to contracts. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for teaching me something, folks. I did not know that. Again, still interested in a long down around that yellow line here. Just seeing if this former area of resistance wants to now act as support. So that is the question. So just trying to be patient. Be patient. Let the price come down to me. Hard to do. Easy to say, hard to do. Might go down to 205. I mean, that's true. It might also go up and test these highs. So, but I hear you. Yeah, it might go down there. But it also might bounce right off that yellow line there too. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying, brother? But yeah, that is an interesting area down there. I don't think you're crazy at all for 205. That was another area of resistance. I appreciate you using the word might, though, as opposed to how some people would be like, it's going down there. No, it's going to tempt my patience, though, because right now the voice are like, Clay, just get in right now. It's about to go back up. Just get in right now. But no, that's not the plan. That's not the plan. The plan is to wait. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We are going for 270 likes today. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. And it's appreciated and it does help. Okay, here we go. Here we go. See, being patient. Glad I didn't just get right there. I would have gotten dumped on right there. Okay, still got work to do. You know, who made that comment? Med. I think I like their, and yeah, I do. I like that one better. So check it out. This was basically the top part of this old channel right here. Resistance, resistance, resistance. And then just basic technical analysis, when resistances are broken, it was broken right there. They can tend to act as support. And on top of that, if it were to come down here, we also have that green line right there, the 21 EMA. Does that mean that it's going to for sure guaranteed bounce off that area? Of course not. No for sure guarantees. But in my mind, that is a more than plausible thought process to have. Just basic former area of resistance. Will it act as support? Now, the hardest thing about this is going to be just trying to be patient. Letting us see if it does want to come down there. Now, again, this area up here, where I was originally at, that's not a terrible area. Maybe hindsight, I'll be regretting saying, why did I adjust this down? Why did I not? But that's why trading in hindsight, it's always easy. It's always easy to know what to do when it's already happened. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but did you? Oh, never mind. Thank you, John, for tagging that. I just missed it. And I thought it was just me. Not sure what that's in reference to, Mintmont. Man, now I got that song stuck in my head. Oh, the comment about hindsight trading? Yeah. All right. Glad I'm not alone. That it's always easier to know what you should have done when the things have already happened. So we have a bull pennant here. There. Let me put the golf hole down here, make it more visual. So is it not going to pull back anymore, or is this about to happen here? Like I said, I'm not gonna do that, but like I said, I just want to see more of a pullback. That's all. But if you're long right here because you're looking at that bull pennant or something, again, I totally see what you're seeing. I'm not going to join you, but I wouldn't be like, dude, you're behaving totally randomly. Like there's zero thoughts behind your trades. I'd be like, oh no, I can see what you're saying. Do you play the background beats ever? Kirk, I am the background beat. Oh, whoa. All right. Let me. Okay. No, I don't do anything like. Okay, here we go. Now I am going to look for confirmation. I'm not just going to blindly buy, but I'm going to look for some sort of confirmation that maybe this area here does want to be strong. And as I was mentioning earlier, as we wait, I use the like button to see if people are still interested. So in my mind, I know where the milestones should be. So I'm just going to say this right now, and it's okay if it doesn't happen. I'll just take it as people have kind of lost interest. But we have 10 minutes before the 3-hour mark. This needs to be at least 250 likes. So in the next 10 minutes, we need 23 likes. So if you want to keep the live stream moving and going, then hit that like button. If not, that's fine. We'll call it. I mean, 3 hours. That's still a good amount of a live stream. Like, there's no shame on my part if we only make it 3 hours. But yeah, if you want the party to continue, now would be the time to hit that like button. Let's get this up to the 250 mark, and then we'll take it beyond the 3 hour mark. All right, it's getting close to what I was looking at. No, come on, Downs. Yeah, where's my original entry at? Ew, no. Isn't my... Yeah, I think that original entry would have been okay. We'll see. All right, let's see what it wants to do here. All right, we got 13 more likes we got to go in about 9 minutes, so it might be close. We'll see. I feel like, Clay, I missed that pullback into the 180s earlier. Yeah, it happens. In hindsight, it's easy to say, Clay, you should have left your entry at the where you had it. Well, yeah, in hindsight. But I'm not going to give up on it yet. I blame Medham. Or Medham, excuse me. Yeah, that was my first. I think that it was either... No, I think it was right. I don't remember. I think my entry on it was right there. Man, that would have been great. I don't want to blame myself, so I'm going to blame Medham. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just kidding. I mean, that's a great spot on your part. Yeah, Neil. Very nice hammer on the 5 minute. So here's a 5 minute. To be fair, though, the 5 minute still has about 2 minutes to go before it's done moving around. So the next 2 minutes, it may no longer be a 5 minute, or excuse me, a hammer. But yes, as of now, I agree. Good looking hammer here. Clay, I took another few MQ, got my daily total. Nice job. Good job, Orville. Look at 5 minute NQ. Yeah, we're just looking at it, Kirk. Nice hammer there for sure. Are you in it, Kirk? Are you going to be getting in it? Anybody buying this trend line here? I'm not going to buy it. I'm kind of salty right now that it did not make its way down that yellow line. Man, being patient is overrated. Discipline plus patience equal overrated. Hey, Zach. Elusive, morning, Clay. Passed my 25K test counts and a halfway on that. Good job, man. So you're having in other words, Elusive, you're having a great start to the week. Good job. I'm still very long. All right, Neil. Hey, all right, we need 2 more likes. We're going for 270, but 250 keeps us on track. So who's going to be like number 250? That's what I want to know. Hop over and check out gold. Didn't I play gold here for a long? And then I think that was a good decision. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Gold, still trying to form my opinion. I'm setting on my hands for this a bit. Yeah. Hey, Blick, have you ever traded like NQ or ES? I think you'd like NQ or ES better. After I've officially traded gold, I think you would like those better. NQ or ES, I'm thinking you'll like better than gold. I'm hoping to have enough points for a free 25K. Well, just keep in mind it's not totally free because you'll have to pay the activation fee. So it's still 130 bucks. If you wonder how prop firms can just throw out test accounts like for free, no problem, it's because they're going to still make money either way or the other. Like if you pass and then you want the pro accounts, they'll hit you with the activation fee. I don't know if the mic is picking up, but there are no goblins in the background. Those are just my children. Played a gold short a bit ago. Well, come on, Robin. Why weren't you here to map out the trade plan ahead of time? Hey, we're at 259 likes. Let's go, chat. What was that again? Oh, yeah, or MES and MNQ. I think you would like those way better than MGC. I might try a long up here. I will. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if this wants to make a push up, get more continuation of the trend line here. Just in case there's a spike, I always like to have at least a couple orders out there to take advantage of any sort of spike that might happen. Gonna add some more right there at that green line if it wants to come back up. Again, I am being way more aggressive today, given the context of things that I've explained. Again, shout out to Take Profit Trader. Curious, I had to reach out to try. I never got credit for the code. They had to refund me. Yeah, sometimes that happens where, yeah, I'm not sure. But as long as you paid 40% off, that's good. I mean, hopefully I got credit for it, but if not, as long as you save the 40% off, that's what actually matters the most. Come on. I've had a very bad afternoon. Now that I'm in reflection, I've had losing trade, nothing huge, disastrous, but like my timing has been so off. And even now. Now, I did start off small, so I got plenty of wiggle room here. All right, let me just get this out of the way now.
Order filled.
What I'm trying to trust here is on the 5-minute. We have this nice hammer candle here. So that's what I'm trying to trust and getting aggressive with. Now, whether or not that is justified, only hindsight will tell us that. But given the context of everything, like I said, that's what I'm trying to trust right now. I'm going to add some more at that green line there if it wants to pop back up. Yeah, Medham, it's not the easiest thing to trade live and then get the peanut gallery going. Although, to be fair, the vast majority of the community is fantastic and, is not here nickel and diming and hindsight critiquing everything.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
So there we go. Got that filled. Again, nice little wedge here. Just doesn't want to continue on up. Oh, whoa! All right. Or not. I can't risk that. It may snap right back up, but what time is it? 1:45? Was there new? Well, that was not the most pleasant of experiences. FOFM. What was 1:45? What FOMC thing? Trump? Okay, here's the thing. We have Ryan saying FOMC. We have E. Spartan saying Trump. Well, that was wild and unpleasant. Oh, Kent was along with me. Yeah, that was... Are you out too, Kent? Again, with that sort of movement, to be fair, maybe this thing's going to snap back and go, like, just start booming. But, like, on the same token, what happens if that snap just continued down? So does anybody have any idea? So my question to Ryan and E Spartan is what, like, so like what FOMC thing, Ryan? You're still in, Neil? You are a crazy man. You are a wild man. Got nothing? Huh. I don't see any news. Why do people do that? Like Ryan, FOMC thing. And as of now, Ryan, it seems, and then E Spartan, Trump. Now, I'm not saying they were wrong yet, but like, if that's just the guess, then put a freaking question mark. $674.0 DTE. Okay, UG, you are about operating as inefficiently as possible, UG. 0 DT options, day trading are mathematically provable, like the dumbest thing you could be doing, like the most inefficient thing. So that's how I'm classifying dumb, inefficient. Now, I understand why people would do 0 DT options. I want the movement, brother. I want the volatility. Yes, I understand that. But there's a way to get even more volatility for less risk. Yeah, maybe Blick. Hey, Ryan, I'm asking you a question. Why did you say FOMC stuff? Like, what is your source? Oh, my goodness. Okay, Ryan, did you make money from that deceptive move? Did you make any money, Ryan? FOMC isn't until Wednesday. Yeah, what FOMC thing are you talking about, Ryan? Oh, that's cool. I can actually look at somebody's, like, get a track record. Oh, that's a neat feature. I did not realize I had that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize I had this feature. Okay, I'm learning something. So I guess he's had 1 deleted message and then 3 timeouts. And now I'm I wonder if, dude, are you like a, I don't know. They're an FOMC speaker at, there's no FOMC meeting on Wednesday, Orville. Oh my goodness. Biggest red day, biggest green day. I don't know, Alexander. I don't know. I have three monitors, but only 2 for trading. I have this one. What is it? I don't remember what this. I think it's a 27. I don't know. I don't know. 24? I don't remember. But I have, well, I'll put it this way. Between a 24 to 27 inch monitor here for trading and also for the live stream because I have the chat right there. And then over here, I have another one for trading. I do have a third monitor, but this one over here is just for like work stuff. So like emails and stuff like that. And when I say work stuff, I mean like stuff to do with, you know, my business since I'm kind of like, since I'm my own boss. Yeah. That was ridiculous. Okay, trying to play the breakout here. And too slow, apparently. All right, that's not going to help with my with the voices. Yeah, third's nice. I used to have 4, but then I just couldn't justify 4. Like even with, you know, my businesses and stuff that I run, like even 4 is just like the 4th. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looked cool for pictures and stuff like that. I don't even know if it's still. Let's see. Yeah, all right. So here's my old setup. If you can see, we had one monitor here, one here, and then one right here. But yeah, that I mean, it was cool for pictures and stuff, but like, no, like the practicality of it was unnecessary for me. Doggone it. Typical. Then I try to buy. Okay, has anybody ever been here before? Where the breakouts or the anticipated breakouts you buy don't really break out. They just chop on you. It's a mess. And then the breakout where you try again is the one where you're a little too slow. You don't get filled, but then that happens to be the breakout. Has anybody ever been here? Give me a 5 if you've ever been here, because that's where I am right now. Misery loves company, so that's why I'm asking. Again, the breakouts you buy are not the breakouts. They chop around, or in this situation, this nonsense happens and whatever. But then the time we're like, all right, fine, let me try to go it again. And then you don't miss, or then you miss it because you're a tad bit too slow. And then those are the ones that go. Okay, so I'm not alone. I should probably put myself in the penalty box right now. But I'm gonna try to keep my composure, but I am no doubt very frustrated right now. I'm glad many of you can relate. That in a sick and twisted way, that does make me feel better. Hey, we're 4 likes away from the goal. So if you are here and you want to help us hit our goal of 270 likes, one of you will actually be the knight in shining armor. Which of you is going to be 270? So was there a FOMC or not on that spot? Aaron, I have no idea. I read about 13 theories on what happened, but don't know. I'm long at 216. Okay. Nice job, Danny. Oh, I actually just sent myself red on. Yeah, that one just sent me red on the day. I just noticed that. No, I'm actually slightly red. Not $127 red. What a dirty rat move. Oh, well, you can't even see it. Let's see. How do I make it so you can see it? I guess you can't. If I just do that, maybe. And this. How do I... There we go. Okay, yeah, right there you can see. Well, you just have to trust me. I'm red. Okay. Okay, you can see it. There it is. Yes, I am now officially red. So let's... There we go. Now. On this account, that is. So, that's okay. But, yes, I was long here. I was trying to have faith in it. So, I think I bought some more. And then that crazy spike just completely, I had to get out. You can call me dumb. I didn't get stopped out. Well, I mean, that's fine, UG, but... I mean, I can bring the math to the table. Like, you trading 0 DT options is, you're literally making your life harder than it needs to be. But UG, if that's what you're into, if you're into making your life harder than it needs to be, then have at it, friend. Have at it. And again, this is not my opinion. It's math. And given that math is the backbone of logic, right? Because that's what math is. Math represents structure. And that's what logic represents, structure. So if you want to do, definitionally speaking, UG, stuff that does not make sense, that's fine. But I make money. Just because you make money on something doesn't mean it makes sense. That's like saying, well, I cross busy streets with a blindfold on and headphones on, and I made it across the street. See? That's a good idea. Well, no, just because you make it across... No, that doesn't mean it's a good idea. That just means you got lucky. But we realize you're a degenerate anyways, to be fair. When your risk is to 0, yeah, you're just a degen. So to be fair to you, you're a degenerate. That's fine. But I'm telling you right now, even in a more exciting way to be degenerate would still be with prop firms and futures. Because you can do this stuff called copy trading, UG. And given you're a degenerate, I promise you will love copy trading. You would love going all in on 5 accounts and then just seeing what happens. That strawberry milkshake, Toad. My confidence is so shot right now. Like, I'm thinking, ooh, is that a buy the break right there? But I have no idea. Is that a revenge trade right now since I'm on partial tilt? So I don't know. I will not break it because I can't trust myself right now. But I don't know if that's just what I'm seeing. But again, I fully admit right now, I don't know if I can trust myself because I'm borderline tilt. Commish, I don't talk any of that stuff. All I can say, Commish, is talk to a local tax professional. Whether that is a CPA or a tax attorney, talk to a local tax professional. I'm not getting into business setup and all that sort of stuff. That seems like very sketchy territory. Yeah. Hot tub. The test is a minimum of 5 days. You can take as long as you want to pass the test. But my thing with Take Profit Trader and why I recommend get it done within a month is because this fee right here, 102 per month, that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test, it goes away. There are no more fees. Pretty amazing when you stop and think about it. But again, if it takes you 3 months, well, then you'd have to pay that 3 times, which is why I'm saying aim to pass the test within 1 month. You have to go a minimum of 5 days anyways, but there's no need to rush, but just get it done within 30 days so you only pay that once, and then that is what keeps your risk very minimal. So yes, you can take as long as you want, Hot Tub Mike, but I say get it done within 1 month. All right, we're knocking on the door right there. Again, I can't take that breakout. I don't know if that's actually a good trade or not, or a good setup or not, because I'm a little bit emotionally hijacked right now. Been a very frustrating afternoon. Okay, Ryan, so how are you going to make money from this? Equal highs forming. Okay, well, tell us how you're going to make money. Map out your trade plan, brother, like you did last time. Okay, short. So where are you getting short? Where's your stop loss and where's your target, Ryan? Again, I don't know what to make of you. Like you know what we're looking for around here, yet you don't do it. Again, where are you getting short? What's your entry? Where's your stop loss at? And where's your target, Ryan? Give us those 3 numbers. No, you want to get as close to that profit target as possible. So like right here, Hot Tub Mike, here is a test I passed today. The goal is to get to 53,000. I'm at 505. You want to get as close to that number as possible because anything above it, it's just extra risk that you are taking on. All right. Thank you, Ryan. Trade plan ahead of time. I respect that. So Ryan is short at 230. He's short. His stop loss is at 238. Okay. So he's thinking this is basically a double top-ish type setup. We'll see if that works out for him or not. Are you using the web platform? No, I'm using the desktop. All right, Ryan. Okay. Nice little candle here for you. Whether or not it stays that way remains to be seen, but not looking terrible. This is no man's land for me. Yeah, I can see that. Neil is still long. All right, Neil. Yeah, okay, Ryan. What was his target? I can't remember. His target was 216. All right, so still got to get down here. But hey, not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. Me too on some runners. Good job, Aaron. Okay, Ryan. Good call. Still not to his target. I might look for something down here now. Again, I would not. I mean, I'm on a, yeah. I'm thinking of getting long down around here, which probably means go short. That's kind of the afternoon that I'm having right now. So, FYI, I'm thinking about getting long down around here, which if you want to make money, you should probably be thinking of getting short. Well, that's my own fault. I should have just thrown an order out there, and then I would have been okay. But that moved so fast that I was not able to take advantage of it. I literally can do nothing right. Again, you just literally all heard me talk about right down there on the 21 EMA and the back test of the breakout trend line. Look right where it bounced from. I literally can do nothing right. Man, this is rough. I'm really glad these sorts of live streams don't. I mean, this is not the first one, won't be the last, but man. T's and Ryan right now, though. Got close to a stop and now bouncing, but he's still in the green. I think I'll try it again, though. If it wants to come down here and start to head back up, I will try a long. But again, step one for me is it's got to come down. Okay. Yep, that's close enough. That's close enough. Okay, I'll get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. Okay, I am long, which means if you're getting short here, you're probably about to make money.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, still got 3 left. Put my stop in green territory. Put my next target up there. Let's see if we can get some push. Come on. I suppose if it spikes, I better put another one up there. There we go. Come on. Move my stop loss up a little bit more. Make sure this stays a winning trade. Oh, come on. In fact, let me just, whoops, no, cancel that one out. So I'll either get stopped out or my next target will be up here. Okay, there we go. I'm glad. Maybe I'm glad I canceled that out. Let's move my stop up some more now. Come on, a little bit more of a push. Come on, push. Oh, you dirty rat. Oh, you want to play this game? Fine, I'm going to get greedy. I'm going up higher. There we go, brother. Oh, yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. Okay, I have 2 left. My next target will just be right up here at the overnight highs. Come on, go back up. But it's already made a big move, so... Probably going to get stopped out here. We'll see. This one feels great. I'm still in the red, but man, this is a good one for the confidence here, folks. It really was seeming like this afternoon I was not seeing anything right, but this one helps. Good. I highly doubt it gets me back into the green. This thing's going to have to make a pretty big move, but as far as the confidence is concerned, this one helps for sure. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading, meaning my only worry right now, my only stress is how much money am I going to make? How so? Well, I have no idea how high this is going to go. Therefore, I have no idea how much I'm going to make. And that's the sweet spot of trading. When you're sitting in a trade and you're like, my only stress, my only worry right now is how much am I going to make? That is a great problem to have. All right, and stopped out there. All right, so again, still took a good chunk out of it, but still red on this one. Did anybody make any money on that one? Give me a 1 if you're along with me on that one. Anybody long? I hope nobody went short there. Yikes. That's disappointing to see. Well, I played that one very, very right with the stop. You shouldn't be trading all-time highs. Well, STK, my friend, you're suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Now, for you and your strategy, STK, I concede, yeah, maybe for you and your strategy, you should not be trading all-time highs. But like the world does not revolve around you. Other people's strategies, such as myself, like I literally just had a good quality trade, trading all-time highs. Again, that does not mean that you need to be trading all-time highs, because I understand your strategy is different from mine. The world does not revolve around me. But you, STK, are currently suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. So head to your local pharmacy, knock on the window. Shorts are pretty obvious, buddy. Well, then give us a short plan. Tell us how you're going to make money. Give us one of these very obvious trade plans, STK. Shorts are pretty obvious. Okay, hey, everybody, we're about to make some money from STK because I guess there's some pretty obvious stuff going. So STK, we need an entry point, we need a stop loss, and we need a target. And we need these 3 numbers ahead of time. So give us these 3 numbers ahead of time, brother, since they're so obvious. Or I'm sorry, not brother, buddy. I can't wait. We're making money from STK. I guess there's some pretty obvious trades out there. Let's hear them. How often do you do your live streams? Monday through Friday, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's going to dump if we get a sweep. Don't know why you're in. Okay, first off, I'm not in long anymore. Second, can you give us a trade plan ahead of time? All you're doing right now is broad statement armchair quarterback trading. It going to dump if we get a sweep. Okay, who cares? How are you going to make money from all this, STK? So we know what tribe you're from. You're part of the hat tribe. You love to hindsight analyze everything. So can you give us how you're going to make money from all these words you're using? It's just 3 numbers, my friend. Give us an entry point, give us a stop, and give us your target. We need these 3 numbers beforehand, ahead of time. Not after everything's happened. We don't need a description of what's already happened. Anybody can do that. Can you give us these 3 numbers ahead of time, STK? I'm waiting for my setup. What is your setup? Can you give us a number? Give us your entry, your stop, and your target. Final time before you're getting the band hammer. What does the term hat mean? Hindsight analysis tribe. There are some people out there that love to look to the left and hindsight, describe what's already happened. But as soon as you ask these people, okay, well, what's your trade plan going forward? They're never able to do that, which is what we have with STK. Notice STK. He's not giving us 3 numbers ahead of time. It's a shame. But I mean, it makes sense, right? People love to just talk in hindsight. STK. Like, I assure you have no idea what you're doing. How do I know that? The fact that you still think I'm long, the fact that you don't know how to read my screen and see that none of these open numbers are moving, tells me you have no idea what you're doing. All right, let's see what else we can find. I make more money than you. Yeah, well, my dad can beat up your dad. So how about them apples? All right, maybe along here if it wants to bounce up off this level. Does anybody know what movie that's from? How about them apples? I got a number. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Some of you are movie connoisseurs. Saving Private Ryan? Close. Yeah, close. No, but I've been doing, more so kind of research on Twitter, just trying to figure out, because I am getting more codes for prop firms. So, but I want to make sure like these prop firms pay, all that sort of stuff. But I did not realize how many people that quite literally still live at home, because you can tell by their ages. And you can tell these people are very, like this one tribe of people, of hat traders, as we call them. Like for some reason, they're foreigners, and then they're kids. They're like young people that still live at home. Because obviously on Twitter, you can click on a profile, and then it'll tell people's ages. So I guess I didn't, because in my mind, when I was that age, like nobody was trading. Because again, I'm old. I'm 41. So back in my day, this stuff didn't even exist. Like there was no social media, nothing. But like the amount of actually young kids that are now in trading is like, it's so different than what it was. So I always assume the people I'm like the STKs of the world. Like in my mind, I'm assuming they're at least in their 20s, because that's when I got started. But I have to remember that STK, odds are, literally still lives at home. Now, I don't know if they're in their mom's basement. They still lives at home. So that's where you gotta. I've learned that, okay, I can't quite bite the bait from sort of like STK. Like as soon as the logic becomes, I make more money than you do, it's like, okay, we officially know that you are like a child, because a child would think that's a good logical argument. But anybody that understands logical fallacies, etc., realizes that's stupid. Like that's literally, well, my dad can beat up your dad. So that is the one thing that my social media has, because usually I keep my head down, do my own thing. Like I said, in my research, that is what's been revealed. You're not old. I'm 43. Well, I mean old relative to, like trading. Like I realize like the STK who's probably, I don't know, 15. Like I seem really old. Like, whoa, are you telling me when you got into trading there was no social media? Like think about it. From STK point of view as a 15-year-old, all they have ever known is social media. All they've ever known is like online platforms. So for them, I'm definitely very old. Like to hear like that I was around in 2006, 2000, like literally my freshman year at Ohio State, I still remember it vividly. Hey, Clay, you got to sign up for this thing called Facebook, because you have a .osu.edu address. You have a college email address. So you can actually sign up for this site. It's actually pretty cool. It's called Facebook. Like that's how old I am. I'm 13. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Well, thank you for being here, STK. This is not. Email my account real quick. I swing trade NQ. Cool. I hope you're crushing it, STK. If you ever have any questions about why you're getting hair under your armpits or about why your voice is changing, I'd be happy to explain that to you. Just reach out. I'd be happy to explain. I know it can be awkward to go ask your mom, Mom, why am I getting hair under my armpits? Mom? Mom, I'm getting hairs in my voice. Mom, just come back. I'll explain. I know that can be an awkward conversation with your mom, but that's what I'm here for, STK. That's what I'm here for, brother. Hey, brother. This trend line's been pretty solid when you just consider the. Now, granted, I'm fully trading in hindsight right now, so keep that in context. It's very easy to do what I'm about to do, but if you've been around, then you know this principle. We talk about it quite a bit. The back test and go, where a level of resistance is broken, and then the support or the price can tend to come back, bounce off it. So that was that key trend line, broke above it, back test, nice bounce, came back down again, back test, nice bounce. So I'm actually wondering, does it come back down there? We'll see. Might be interested in a long down around that area. How's the day going? On this account, not so good, Amex. But overall, it's fine. The day's fine. This account, been a little interesting. All right. Let's see if we can cook something up. Good. Yeah, good to have you here, Amex. How'd your day go? Or how is your day going? Hey, if you're enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. I think we got a chance at 300 likes today. So yeah, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, finding any sort of entertainment, make sure you hit that like button. It helps. Last trade was solid, Clay. That's all that really matters. Yeah, thanks, Lance. Yeah, that last trade was good for the confidence. I'm gonna look for a long around 14-ish, down around here. Okay, so you're almost looking down, yeah, same general area I'm at. Bad starts, had to take a walk. I break down working on my, yeah. I had to take a walk type of day. I've had those. Clay, are you invested? I'm not, unfortunately. No. I did do well with AVGO. They're kind of the one I bought, I don't know, 3 years ago. Maybe not that long. So AVGO has kind of been the one that I went with. I hit NVIDIA. And then, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I did very well on it, but like I may or may not have sold right before it went like on another one of its boom legs, but I don't want to talk about it. Why do you look at the 2 minute and not the 1 minute? Well, Elite, why do you look at the 1 minute and not the 2 minute? I'm going to throw that back, but by me asking you that question, Elite, it'll help kind of prove the point that I'm trying to make. I realize you're technically not supposed to answer a question with the question, but I assure you there's a logic behind it. Do you always trade MNQ? No, I trade NQ and MNQ as the main things. I've been experimenting a little bit with gold. Yeah, I know, Ty. That question happens but 3 times today. So it's one of those things where I don't know, some days questions just pop up way more than others. Looks like a bull trap. Delta making lower. Okay, Ryan, so how are you going to make money from this bull trap? Fair enough, you think it's a bull trap. Now let's take that broad statement and let's turn that into actual numbers. So how would you make money from a bull trap, Ryan? I use 1 minute because I can see more precise price movement. I wouldn't. Okay, so there you go. Because it helps your strategy better, Elite. That's essentially what you just said. You think it helps your strategy better. Fantastic. That's my answer. I think it helps my strategy better. Ryan, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, you've claimed there's a bull trap. Fair enough. Can you please tell the chat, how would you make money from this bull trap that you think exists? What is my average trade duration? Seconds to minutes. And when I say minutes, I'm like, if something's more than 10 minutes, it feels like a long-term investment. Okay, Ryan, again, I got to just put you in timeout. Unbelievable how you just, I don't know what your problem is, man. We'll go 30 minutes. I swear that it is such an embarrassment. Like, Again, I say this as not somebody that has it all figured out or is a great trader. I'm not saying that at all. All I am saying is that somebody that's been in the market many, many years, trust me, people like myself, you're not like, you look like a clown when all you can do is just say broad terms. Short every pop. That doesn't mean anything, right? Because, well, where are you going to short where's the pop need to be shorted? Where'd your stop loss be? All that sort of stuff. That's why all of you that give me those 3 numbers ahead of time, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect. Because any clown can sit around. Now, again, I realize why a lot of these people, I realize why Ryan is doing. Because he was trained by somebody that just looks to the left, just says stuff, but never actually gives any sort of, trade plan that they can be held accountable to. Razorback, because he's my little puppet right now. The more you ignore STKs, the more they talk. The more they talk, the more it helps with the algorithm. The more it helps with the algorithm, the more the algorithm spreads the live stream. So STK is working overtime for me right now. He's my little puppet. This is STK, and that's me up here pulling the strings. That's what's nice about people like STK. The more you ignore, the more they talk. The more they talk, the more active the chat becomes for the algorithm. The more active that is, the algorithm is like, oh, wow, this is a very active live stream. The more they spit it out to people. Blick, I just explained, it's business. Again, you poke, you get the STKs of the world a little fired up, and then you just step back and you ignore them, and they lose their minds. All while helping the algorithm. I don't know. That might be mean of me to manipulate a 13-year-old like I am. I don't know. Is that illegal? Am I allowed to pull the strings like that? Do you prefer MNQ? Yes, I do. Because I think NQ moves better than the ES. But I don't have anything against the ES. Living room PC. STK may have brought me here. Your stream popped up on my feed. Well, awesome, living room. Good to have you here. Thank you, STK. I feel bad. Like he's working for free right now. Man, it ain't easy being a puppeteer. Hey, brother. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, is a slower mover than NQ. Definitely just, yeah, exactly. Just, it's all personal preference. Well, again, to be fair, like if you can trade orange juice contracts and your strategy for some reason, I can't imagine what that reason is, but just because I can't imagine it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. But like, I mean, I've never heard of like, yeah, I trade the 2-minute orange juice contracts and I'm crushing it. Oh, Simpleton Jeep is playing 4D chess. Cuse can confirm the algorithm brought me here. And also, yeah, making 13-year-olds work for you violates. Dependent. Yeah, all right. Well, first off, I don't know how to say your name. QC? Great to have you. I appreciate the legal advice. I'm probably going to get sued into the Stone Age for having a 13-year-old work for me without paying them. This is not good. There are definitely child labor laws that I'm probably in violation of right now. Silly question, but what do you trade on, and is Robinhood a good platform? Robinhood is a terrible platform to trade on. The reason I say that is in order to use Robinhood, you are risking your own capital. And in this day and age, what we do here is called Pam's Plant. What I'm an advocate for, Pam's Plant, is this. For day trading, you want to day trade futures for these reasons, and you want to day trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons. And the big thing is right here. Add a risk control, and you are protecting your own money. In Robinhood, you're not protecting your own money because with the prop firm, so the one that I'm using is right here. So let's just say you get a 50K account. That's going to cost you 102. Well, let's say you do something really stupid and this really stupid thing costs you $2,000. So we have the same event, stupid thing, $2,000 loss. Now we have to parse that out into 2 separate types of consequences. So if you're using Robinhood, that means you're risking your own funds. So the stupid thing that cost you $2,000 is quite literally going to be $2,000 out of your Robinhood account gone. So that's the consequence. The consequence for the person in the prop firm, take profit trader that I'm using, and you lose $2,000, well, the consequence is you violated the rule, meaning they're not going to take the account away from you. But does that mean you lost $2,000? No, it just means whatever you bought the account for, which would be $102. So from a risk management standpoint, I'd rather have the consequence of a stupid move leading to $2,000, having it not be literally $2,000 out of my own funds, but only just $102, to which you can go and try again and, buy the account back. So that is why Robinhood is very, very not good, because if you're using Robinhood, it means you are risking your own capital. And in this day and age of Pam's plant, risking your own capital makes zero mathematical sense. On a school day as well. You had me, now you lost me. I'm leaving now. Can't support people like you. Poor kid. I get the humor. I'm getting the humor. Well played. Well played. Stick around, QC. I like your sense of humor. You're going to fit in just fine. Am I currently trading prop funds of your own? Oh my goodness. Because I'm old enough to not have the ego anymore, because I don't have an ego and because I understand math, I am trading a prop firm. Let me say that one more time. Because I know how to set my ego aside, and because I understand math, I am trading a prop firm. Why would I risk my own capital when you don't need to? Which app to use for trading? Well, what I'm using is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. If you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you to this site. So the way to do what I'm doing is step 1, figure out what sort of account size you want. Purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY so you save the 40% off, okay? After you select that, they'll ask you, well, what platform do you want to use? The one that I'm using is Tradeovate. So again, 2 layers. I am trading Take Profit Trader as my prop firm. Through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. What about the TPT once we pass eval? Week 1 withdrawal daily, correct? Correct, exactly. Yeah, that's a great thing about Take Profit Trader. Once you're above the buffer, boom, daily payouts. Yeah, just stick around here, Cuse. I meant the reduced stress of not trading with your own capital. Yeah. I mean, there's so many. At the end of the day, it's just math. It goes back to let's just take a premise or a situation. The situation being you have a bad day, you break rules, and these rule breaks lead to a $2,000 loss. So that is the situation. Now we have to break it. What's the consequence of that situation? If you're using your own funds, you literally just lost $2,000 out of your pocket. But if you're in a prop firm, yes, because you violated the rule and lost $2,000, they will take the account away from you. But because you only paid $102 for that account, that's technically the only amount out of your pocket. So it's just a question of what do you want the consequences to be? Given I understand math, I'd rather have the consequence be lose $102 as opposed to $2,000. I am planning to make 7 to 8K from TPT. Is possible? Yeah. Now, again, possible versus easy, 2 different things. But yes, that is certainly possible. Elite, very good question, and that's a hotly contested topic. I am of the camp, as soon as I'm eligible for payouts, I'm taking money. Again, I'm not saying that's the smartest way to go about it. Hotly debated topic, but that is my thought on it. Good question, though, Elite. Living Room PC. If I can regurgitate that correctly, you are renting a 50K account to trade Forge 1 and 2, and if you lose a certain amount. Exactly. Living Room PC. Living Room PC, you regurgitated that correctly. Where did STK go? See? That's what happens. You reveal that they're being manipulated, and then they wise up. They're like, wait a second. This guy is using me as his puppet. All right, I'm out of here. Come back, STK. Come back. I like the free labor. Did this guy short? Well, I mean, I've made many trades. Pet Eskimo. What's your current trade plan, Pet Eskimo? Are you withdrawing daily? Yeah, not daily, no. Sometimes, if I don't make enough, I won't take it. As far as, I don't know how much. I don't know, but to me, it's not about how much. It's about the ROIs. So, in this, I did showed some numbers in this one just to prove my point. So if you want to see this, you'll be able to see just how crazy the ROIs can be with prop firms. Just be careful. If you watch this video and you look at my results, be careful before you start making fun of me and laughing at me. Be careful because I'm setting you up a trap. Because if you laugh, then actually you're conceding just how awesome prop firms are. So I'll be the first to admit, I set this up in a very tricky way. I want you to laugh at me. I'm trying to sucker you in. Okay, here we go. What's your daily profit target? Daily profit targets are the devil, elite. All daily profit targets do, or weekly profit targets do, is play mind games with you. All right, I will look for a long if it wants to pull back to the overnight high now as it's pushed up through there. They probably blew their accounts. That's why they're... Well, I mean, STK, who knows if they had account. I believe... now, if they're 13, I don't know about 13, but they're definitely still living at home. All right, let's see if we can get the pullback here. Again... Bull trap guy, he has a chance to come back. I only put him on timeout for 30 minutes. We'll see if he can, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's like an AI or not, because sometimes he acts like okay, he'll give us a trade plan, and then he like goes back into like almost like not understanding what we're asking of him. So I don't know. Maybe he's like some sort of advanced AI that they're still trying to work the kinks out on. Your most profitable day cannot be more than... that just means that during the test phase only, they don't want you YOLOing. So like for this one, for the 50K, the profit target, the goal to pass is 3,000. But during the test phase, you can only make 50% of that. So in other words, $1,500. Because again, what they're preventing is you just going all in, YOLOing. You just happen to be right and you make 3,000 and you say, see, I passed the test. It's like, okay, well, no, you didn't actually prove that you could manage risk or anything. You just YOLO'd, you got lucky. But after you pass the test account, once you're in the pro accounts, you can make as much money as you want. That consistency rule goes away. But that is what that means. AI from the future? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they think I'm John Connor or something. I don't know. We can pass in 2 days, right? You're asking the wrong questions. Ranjindra, ask this question. How many days before I'm eligible for a payout? Ask that question. That's the wise question to ask. Not how many days can we pass in? Wrong question. The question, again, for all you in the prop firm space, not how many days until we can pass. No, how many days until we're eligible for a payout? That is the actual question to ask. What if I make loss first and then I make it to break even a single trade? Is it accepted? Yeah. Just don't lose. Now, again, I'm only talking take profit trader. Other prop firms with more rules, I don't know. But with that, yeah, just overall in this account, you can't lose 2,000. On the bigger one, so 150K, don't lose 4,500. But yeah, I mean, if you lose 500, then you make 1,000. All that is fine. I'm looking too long here. Kent, Kent, are you not listening? Literally 15 seconds ago, Kent, I'm talking about how I'm looking for a pullback to the overnight high to think about going long. Come on, Kent. Come on, brother. Hey, hit that like button if you are indeed enjoying. I think we can get 15 more likes. Let's get this up to 300 likes today. Who's going to be like number 300? So I started working on the buffer today. It's over 400 in profit, but when I look on Tradeovate, it's saying that I'm distanced to drawdown. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure off the top of my head, Carolina. Again, it's totally hard to comp. Maybe somebody else can help Caroline out, but I'm trying to trade, talk, analyze, so sometimes I can't think through all the questions either. All right, might actually try a short here. If it hits here and then comes back down, I can have such a tight stop. Yeah, we'll try that. So if it wants to come down to that red line, try a short here, just maybe some sort of little miniature double top. But it's got to come down to that red line to hit me.
Stop fill.
Okay, I'm in. Put a couple of targets down there. Very basic premise. Is this a double top? Is it going to roll over? If not, then I'll be getting stopped out. No need to overcomplicate it. Prop firms are rental accounts to trade. You have to pass. You get 50K of buying power. 50K of buying power. But no, it's not like you don't get an account and then you request $50,000. That's not. Okay, stopped out. You get, that is the buying power you get. The amount you're allowed to lose is right here. 2,000. 75 account, 2,500. 100K, 3,000. 4,500. But no, you don't get to spend 216, buy 150K, and then be like, I'd like to request a withdrawal, please, for 150K. No, that's not how. No. Yeah, that would be nice, trader. Like, that'd be a nice workaround in the system. All right, I'm going to try again here. Beautiful candle here. Doggone it. Clay, are you currently on take profit with your Trade-O-Vate chart showing? Yes. I am trading through a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Through the prop firm, I am on Trade-O-Vate. Oh, you dirty rat. Again, broad statement-wise, I was right. It wanted to go up and then come down. But notice I actually lost money even though I was right. Well, because being right from a broad statement standpoint is not good enough. What I got wrong was my stop loss. That's why, again, if you are a new trader and you're running around just making broad statements. So in other words, if this is what you did, all right, I think it's going to go up double top and come back down. You would then be like, I was right. It went up and it came back down. I was right. I would have made money on this one. No. That's not detailed enough. That is why you got to do those three numbers. Because I was also right. It did roll back over. But when you get into the details, specifically the stop loss, I got that wrong. So it stopped me out, and now it's doing what I thought. Can you copy trade after the test in TPT? Yeah, I mean, you can copy trade during the test if you want, Roman. Yeah, I know. You're right. Well, I gotta keep it easy. That is very frustrating, though. Goodness. I think this trade summarizes kind of my, not even my day. I started off very, very well, but just my late afternoon trading, which is not shocking. This is why I always say I'm not a great afternoon trader. And this is illustrating exactly why. Look at that. What a great short. Did anybody get that short? Give me a 2 so I can trade vicariously through. Did anybody get short with me, but then you weathered the storm? Prod, you did. Good job. Smart. Good job. Pat, good job. Are the terms for losing the account the same for the trial versus full account? Yes. Yep. Good job. Big tick energy. Oh my. Oh, wow. And then remember everybody, I tried again to get short right here, but it just left me behind. So not only, see that now, great. Now I'm going to really set myself on tilt because I'm reflecting back on things. So not only did that one just take me out, When I try to hop back in, I was too slow, and then I missed this. SPRB. Is it going crazy or something today? SPRB. Oh, these things are so just to think that people. This is the stuff that is bonkers. Like, yes, this is crazy, and I'm not saying that you're trading this, Rico, but like, I understand somebody like, well, I want to trade these because these make big movers. The math. Oh my goodness. The amount you are risking, the amount you have at risk, is you are taking on so much more risk than you actually need to make less money. It is one of those days. It's just goodness. Again, if you've ever been here, know that I'm here right now. So as a recap, I got short here thinking this was a double top. That movement right there, when it spiked up, not spiked, but popped up right there, it took me out on the short. Then it came back down. I'm like, oh, I think I just got all right, let me try to get short like right here. But then I was a little bit too slow, and then this. So I am, if you've ever been there, yes, all of us traders are. Whether or not people want to disclose it is another question, but goodness. Ever check out that indicator? It's been a banger for me. I have not. But it sounds like the indicator gave me what I would have been, what I was looking at anyways. This is exactly the type of day. Yeah, well, Amex, just know, brother, you're not alone. You're not alone. Hey, let's get 5 more likes. 5 more likes. Get this up to 300, and it'll be a great, at least a great live stream. It's already been a great live stream, but where did STK go? STK, come back. How many? It all depends, Axel. Axel, you can't trade like that. So Axel says, Clay, how many points do you go for when you trade NQ? You can't trade arbitrary numbers. For example's sake, let's just say 20. Well, on some days, 20 could be super, super unrealistic because it's a very, very small, it's a very not volatile day. On other days, 20 points could be an area where you're just setting yourself up to leave way too much profit on the table. So no, I don't go for the amount of points I go for is a day by day basis because every day is going to be a little different. Some days are way more volatile than others. But no, you can't just throw out arbitrary numbers. It doesn't work. I mean, you can do it, but like you're going to put yourself in some very illogical situations. Hey, 301, let's go. Where's Chaz? I do not know who Chaz is. Oh, do you mean Chez? You probably mean Chez. Chez. Not Chaz. Chez. I think you mean Chez. All right, interested in a long down around here potentially. Well, I mean, yeah, you can see traders going for 5 points. That doesn't mean that actually makes any sense. Trying to be patient. Want to see it come down to that yellow line, which I'd marked out before, and it bounced off it, but so trying to be patient. Oh, Kent, stop. Stop. You've been so polluted by your former mentor. I'm buying off the 921A. Volume is super low. Done for the day. Roger that. Do you do the same for your stop? Do you look for... I don't know what you mean by structure. I look for setups. Maybe setup and structure is the same thing. But yes, I would hope like everybody, they look for setups. I'm new to trading in general. Where can I go to learn the fundamentals? Or how... Well, Q's, I would send you to something, but based on the comment you got earlier, it sounds like as soon as somebody doesn't give you something for free, like you're all of a sudden going to chalk them up as a scammer. So I don't know. Like I do offer a mentorship program, but from your comments earlier, it sounds like you would now consider me a scammer because I offer a mentorship. Even though I've been around since 2013 with this mentorship, even though it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee type thing, maybe I misread you, but your earlier comments make me think that, like, now that you know that fact, who knows, maybe you already left. I mean, for top, dude, Axel, these questions are bad questions, my friend. Why are they bad? Because you're not going to actually learn. They're just. I realize you think they're good questions. I realize you think like but you're not. Because it just depends. But that's a really bad answer on my part. Because obviously you're going to say, well, what does it depend on? And there's a lot of moving parts to that part of the question, which is well outside of the scope of the live stream here. So like I said, it depends. That is my answer. It depends. But I also am well aware that doesn't mean anything to you. Just turn back in and feels good that your long entry is my current short target price. Well, good. I'm glad I can help out there. Yeah, exactly. Now it's I'm a scammer. That's right. So everything is fair. I do child labor and I'm a scammer. So all the cards are on the table. Exactly. It's all a function of the depends. Entry at 246. Take profit. Uh-oh, Kirk. And where exactly is your stop loss at? With no ace left in the hole. Yeah. Again, I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to be disciplined. I'm trying to set a good example. Trying to wait for the yellow line. Okay, well, don't be curious then, Axel. If you already have your logic, then stick with your logic because you need to build something that works for you. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. So if you already have your logic, then stop asking questions. All you're going to do is second-guess yourself. What should I do when I'm analyzing but can't decide which side bulls? Well, the idea is to gain an edge. You should be taking trades where you believe you have an edge. So Mo 7 Sin, if you can't decide which side the bulls or bears are in control, that means it sounds like you don't have a read on things. And if you don't have a read on things, hey, that's part of trading. But that means you don't have an edge. So you should do nothing. Again, Axel, don't try to learn. If you, again, I'm taking your words at face value. If you already have your logic and that's what's working for you, then just go with your logic. There's no need to say the cliche saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, if you don't have logic, then fine. Yeah, I understand you asking questions, but you said you already have your own logic. Well, then just stick with that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yes, exactly. Not taking a trade is a type of trade. And oftentimes that's the only trade you should be doing is not taking a trade. More times than not, that is the most powerful trade, to do nothing. The do nothing trade. Probably going to move my stop loss. Probably. Okay. Well, that makes me seem like, or it seems like you don't even have a stop loss. You got me nervous, Kirk. You got me nervous. Yeah, the SOH trade. Sit on hands. Best trade there is out there. Man, that move right there. The one that took my gains from me. The one that sent me red on this account. That was wild. And then for nothing, it just covered right back up. Oh well, it happens. To be fair, I've had some that have gone in my favor, so I can't sit here and play the victim card too much. But today was just not my day. The spike there just did not go in my favor. I went to give it room. That's fine. That's fine. It just made it sound like, when you say words like probably, it makes me kind of think that you don't really have a trade plan too firm. How long you been day trading? I don't know. Long time. I got interested in the markets back in college, and that was in 2006. Now, was I day trading from the start? No. Because of the pattern day trading rule, I couldn't be a day trader. So I started off as a very astute penny stock investor. Which oh man. Like, if you're just now getting in trading, you literally do not know how good you have it. Because with the no pattern day trader rule and futures and then prop firms, oh man. I think you were the first market YouTuber I ever watched. Well, I feel, Yuji, as though I have let you down. Because apparently you're still thinking that day trading 0 DT options is a good idea. So I apologize, Yuji. I have failed you. What do you mean $200 only, Rajendra? Goodness, I swear. No, on this, these are my accounts on the day. Right here, okay? So these are the other accounts on the day. What do you mean only $200? We're going to do some math for Rajendra here that's been blinded by social media. Rajendra, you are blinded. You have been corrupted. Only $200. $200. 5 days. That's $1,000 a week. There are 52 weeks in a year. Times 52. $52,000 as a side hustle. That's not good enough for you, Rajendra? I'm hiding? Why? I won't say that. Never mind. I'm going to get myself in trouble. I won't say that part. Rajendra, you are a brainwashed Muppet. Think about saying, oh, you only make $52,000 a year as a side hustle. Think about that. Think about that. Think about the brainwashed nature of Rajendra. That's what social media will do to you. Social media will lead you to be like, you only made $52,000 as a side hustle? And again, none of this is easy, but if you've ever traded futures, you realize that $200 can be made in like seconds. Again, I'm not saying that's easy, but like when I say as a side hustle, I don't mean like multiple hours a day type of side hustle. I mean like maybe 15 minutes. So only 15 minutes a day as a side hustle, you only have $52,000. Again, Rajendra, you have been brainwashed. No, Carolina. Oh my goodness. This is why I don't do it. Because people don't ever listen. I literally just showed my accounts. And now Carolina's going, can you show your profit for the... I just showed it. Two blown pro accounts. Am I cooked, chat? 2 blown pro accounts down. What do you mean down? In all fairness, most live streamers make Lambo money. Right, that is my point. That's what I'm telling him, Aaron, that he has been brainwashed by social media. That is the point. Now, I am doing the compassion thing by letting him know, if you're going to sit there and be like, you only made Again, not to me, just to anybody. Just his attitude in general is, wow, spending maybe 10, 15 minutes a day as a side hustle doing something and only making $52,000. Man, think about that word only. Like you are brainwashed. Social media has gotten the best of you. I've blown 2 pro accounts so far, getting my 3rd tomorrow. I've learned things. Yeah, I mean, blowing accounts. Some of you are, again, I appreciate people being tough on themselves, but like all I can do is shake my head and laugh. Because I've talked about this before, but here's how awesome how awesome prop firms are. So I did this video back in 2022, I guess, because that's just, you can see right there the year of the option I was trading. And I had these 4 words step into my mind. Maybe you have had them too. I can fix it. I don't know if any of you have had that voice step into a trade plan. You know, the famous last words before you go and have a really bad trade. Well, I had this happen to me on a Tesla option trade. I can fix it. Well, I did not fix it. It ultimately cost me $3,200. Now, this was not in a prop firm. This is with my real money. So let's think about prop firms. In this day and age, and let's just go with the 50K, a 50K account would cost 102. So if you have a bad trade, then yes, they will take the account away from, in this situation, bad trade being you lose 2,000. So they'll take your account away from you, meaning you lose 102. But in that situation, I lost 3,200. So let's say, well, for that same $3,200, how many accounts could I have bought? Well, 3,200 divided by 102, in one single trade, I roasted 31 accounts. Again, I'm very happy to hear when people show up and they're all sad, they're all upset, they're all this. Man, I've lost like 8 accounts. Calm down. In that one trade, I lost 31 accounts in one trade. So everybody relax. That's the beautiful thing about prop accounts. You could lose 10 trades and you still wouldn't be a third to where I was at in one trade, one bad mistake. So yes, trading with your own funds, brutal. But again, back in, I guess maybe prop firms around in 2022, but they were definitely they were not as prevalent as they are now. So again, I am glad when people show up and they're not just like laughing about, if you're just blowing accounts and you don't care, you're laughing about it, that's not good. So treat it seriously, but don't go overboard and be like, man, I'm the worst trader, I give up. Well, how many accounts have you blown? Man, I'm down like 12 accounts. It's like, dude, look at, I roasted 31 accounts in one trade. Well, I always get credit. Wait, do not reset a pro activation, Domsky. Do not reset a pro. You better not be resetting pro accounts, man. No. No. Do not do that. That's the whole point of the racehorse model. No, they're not losing money. Good question, because this is all happening. The test phase right here is in a sim environment. So it's a simulated environment. So no, they're not actually losing 2,000, because that's a good question. Wait, how is this profitable? How can they only get 102 and then they're going to let you lose $2,000 of their money? They're not, because this is all in a simulated environment. Same is true here. I've had some people be upset. Wait a second. So I have to pay 102. I'm going to go make them 3,000 and I don't get to keep any of the 3,000. No, you didn't actually make 3,000. The whole point of that is to show that you can trade, so that then they'll move you into what Take Profit Trader calls a pro account. I'm using my own money. Well, Alfonso, Mass suggests that's not a very good choice. Why risk your own funds when you don't have to, Alfonso? Makes zero mathematical sense. Please don't say, yes, but I get to keep all my gains. Don't do that. Don't do that. The math is still going to prove you wrong. Hey, Clay, do you leave some profit in the pro account to give you? I don't. Nope. Now, Hot Tub Mike, some people would disagree with that, but that's how I was mentioned earlier. That's a very hotly contested topic. Do you leave buffer? Do you build buffer? Do you just pay yourself? I'm in the camp of, hey, if I'm eligible for payouts, I want the money. I'm taking it. Yeah, it should always be like that, Domsky. I don't know. Reach out to them. It should be like that, but I'm also not totally sure if I'm understanding your question. You can reset pro account. You can, Car, but I recommend not doing it because it is very expensive. For the price of one pro reset, you could go buy like 5 or 6 test accounts. I mean, you can learn about the program here. Again, 30-day money back guarantee. You do have to make an effort. So, but if you make an effort, you give me a chance to help. You put in, like I said, you make an effort. And if you're like, man, no, you're a terrible teacher, I'm not learning anything. Okay, fine. Here's your money back. But again, you got to make an effort. You got to give me a chance to help. Because if you do those things, I'm very, very confident the mentorship, can certainly help. Yeah, exactly, Carson Life. Not worth it at all. That's why I preach the racehorse model around here. Even after you get a pro account, still be working on passing new accounts. That way, you don't even have to deal with that battle. Because let's say you blow up a pro account. If you already have some past accounts sitting, so if you look at your pro account as the racehorse, and then if you train some more horses, aka pass more tests, turn them into racehorses, and then just store them in the stable, when you do have a racehorse that dies, instead of having to go through that mental battle of, nope, don't press the reset, it's a ripoff, you can just say, oh, let me just go grab the horse from the stable. If you no, because today's not over. So Rajendra, no. Once you pass the test, it's not like immediately you get the pro account. No, the next day you'll get the pro account because the day is not over as soon as you pass, right? You could still make another trade and then unpass yourself. But yes, the next day you will be passed. This is my second week trading futures. I'm practicing a live account, trading 1 micro with just... Okay, all right, Alfonso. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, prop firms mathematically are where it's at. No need to risk your own funds. But yes, I understand. And the very heavy, yo, bro, you get it's just the Hollywood stereotypes of trading. In that, it's like, I understand the egos. You use a prop firm, I use my own money. Well, good for you. Well done, bro. Thanks for telling me you don't understand math without telling me you don't understand math. But yes, if you understand math and you just set your ego aside, it's a no-brainer to be in a prop firm. And then speaking of the prop firms, so if you are in this category, if you are a beginner or intermediate, and you have not tried Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I promise you'll love them. How can I make this promise? I've yet to meet any trader that uses an external prop firm and then gives Take Profit Trader a try, gets to the pro account and gets to the payout phase, and then starts complaining about daily payouts. I've yet to meet anybody. But yes, in Take Profit Trader, you can request money every single day, and they're fast. So it's not like you request money, then you got to wait 3 business days, and then so now I can't trade because I'm waiting. No. It'll be next day. It's very fast. And the record, I think, is Landon, who has had 14 days in a row of payouts. So again, intermediate or advanced in the prop firm world, give Take Profit Trader a try. Now, if you're a beginner and you're just getting started with prop firms, then definitely Take Profit Trader. All these prop firms over here, they're fine, but they do have more rules. The reason why Take Profit Trader is also the best for beginners is very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, sometimes you can hear people say bad things about them. They're scams, they're sketchy, and they're not. The problem is beginners start off with them and then they get totally overwhelmed by the rules. But yes, if you're a beginner, I say Take Profit Trader because of the clean set of rules is the best. And then the thing is, once you're a beginner, you'll eventually turn yourself, as far as prop firms are concerned, into an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader. If at that point you want to expand your empire, build it out, get even more accounts, well then yeah, check out these prop firms here. And if you do want to support the live stream, code Clay, you can use at any of these. The one note just with funding ticks, I could not use code Clay. So on that one, it is actually Clay Trader. But again, any of these other ones that you're with, code Clay is a way to support the live stream. And as I always say, as much as I do enjoy this, and my proof of that is we're now over 4 hours. At the end of the day, I do have 6 kids. I have a family. I have to support my family. So I cannot take 4 hours out of my schedule if it's not worth my time. I do. I know that rubs some people the wrong way. Some people are very offended when people try to monetize their time. But I argue that is the responsible thing for me to do as a husband and father if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule. So if you enjoy the live stream and you want to help it to continue, use code CLAY on any of these. And like I said, that helps it make it worth my time. Because notice I have the ads turned off. There are no ads that you got. So I'm not making any money from Google or from YouTube ads. The only way that ultimately this is worth my time is when people use code CLAY. So like I said, if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, and you're with any of these prop firms, code CLAY is a way for you to help contribute and keep ensure the party continues. So that is all I have. I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I'll be back at 11 a.m. Eastern. And on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so that you are reminded of when I do go live. Usually I show up a little early, but I'll be back at the very latest 11 a.m. tomorrow. What about the futures training videos in my Schwab account? I mean, yeah, that's fine. I would argue I think my training is way better than anything Schwab's got to offer. I think my mentorship is way better than anything there. But yeah, if you feel more comfortable with that, then go for it. But definitely just don't trade futures in your Schwab account because that means you're risking your own funds, which is not needed. That's the beautiful thing about prop firms is you are able to protect your own money. So, but overall, thank you everybody for being here. Like I said, hit that like button on the way out. And if you want to support the live stream, you want the party to continue, you want to feed some kids, because I got 6 of them and they're hungry. So if you want to feed hungry kids, use code CLAY. So everybody, thanks for watching. Take care, and I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern.